Yeah. Crystal clear.
Step inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, how you folks doing? Welcome everybody to the demonic show known as Hell in the Cell. That's right, today is WWE's pay-per-view where we get them all locked inside hell and we let them battle it out. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, children of all ages. I just want to make sure, everybody, can you let me know, is my voice in sync? Is everything looking good on your guys' end? Does everything look good? I want to know right now, guys, is everything okay with you? But yes, today here, folks, we're going to be live with WWE Hell in a Cell, and it should be a phenomenally fun show. I don't think it's going to be a phenomenal show. I think it's just going to be fun. I think that's what we're in store for here today. People saying you can hear me okay. Lots of people saying we're looking great. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So the big old red cell returns here tonight. We also have a brand new stage design for Hell in a Cell. If you guys want to take a gander on over here to the little Twitter side, take a look. This is the stage right here tonight, folks. This is what we're going to be looking at throughout the entire night. This is where the Titantron is, where everybody's going to come on out. So this is really freaking exciting. Everybody, just get pumped for this show. I don't know if you guys are pumped, but I certainly am. But if I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys, I want to be the most honest I possibly can, right? Because Conman doesn't like holding back. Last night was my sister's birthday, and we had a lot to drink. So Conman is a little hungover here today. Becca was hungover all day. My sister was hungover. It was just so today has been a little bit of a tough day. Hopefully we're going to have some fun though tonight. Hopefully it's going to be a great show, right? But yeah, I want to be the most honest I possibly can with you guys. And Conman's hungover. But yeah, that's because my sister's birthday was yesterday. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what we need to do? It is now time for that Conman certified roll call. So who do we got in here today? We got Raging Red. We got Shell Bryan up in here. We got Darius Nation. How you doing, my friend? We got Colton Starman. We got Dawson Blum. We got Xavier Howe. Nice to see ya. Seth Vanderloo is all up in here. We got Nathan Noble. We got Wallet Ejes. We got Hunter Hand. Rashawn Coley. How you doing, my friend? We got Sad Verk. We got Byronite up in here. We got Christian Vega. Great to see ya. We got ourselves Elijah Lygen. How you doing, my friend? We got K Gaming in here. We also got Terrell Reeves, also along with a little bit of the bubbly. How you doing, my friend? We got Todd0864. Great to see you. Isma Styles is all up in here. We got Jordan Williams returning to the stream. Great to see you, my friend. We got Tim FU. Well, hey, Tim, FU. I'm just joking, buddy. Welcome to the live stream as well. And let's say hello to Ethan Varney here in the YouTube chat. How you guys doing over in the Twitch chat? We got ourselves a Led Thomas. We got Vice Crisper. We got Deepar. How you doing, my friend? We've got Deepar. Once again, I just said your name. White Wolf Gaming. How you doing, buddy? We got Pete and Cash. Pete and Cash, Pay Cash, P Cash, whatever you want to call yourself. Welcome to the live stream. It's great to see all of you guys. We also got ourselves Cody Begg. Woo! Cody Begg, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. It is great to see you. But people asking me here today. All right. People are asking what's going on with Hell in a Cell. Well, we're going to break it all down. But first, we got a $2 dono. Hunter Hand in here. He says, hey, Con, can I see the Hell in a Cell stage? Sure you can, my friend. It looks like this. If you just take a little gander right over here into the Twitter section. If you want to go to twitter.com/Conman167, you can blow that what is it called? I just said but you know, you can blow the photo up and you can just see it big time if you want to do that. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's break down Hell in a Cell right here today, because Hell in a Cell, it's interesting. WWE took an interesting route. They went the direction of not really doing much to the card. They didn't really build up the card. They built up 4 matches essentially, and then the rest of the matches just got announced today. It's like they don't really care about the other matches. For a hot minute, I thought that WWE was actually going to go the direction of just having like 4 or 5 matches, like a takeover style pay-per-view. But no, they proceeded to add in a bunch of matches that literally don't belong on a pay-per-view, or at least not in their current rendition of their feuds, belong on a pay-per-view. We've seen a lot of these matches before. They're not new whatsoever. And I'm not just trying to bitch and moan for the sake of bitching and moaning, but they're underwhelming. Excuse me. Septa Protera, thank you very much for subscribing. So they're definitely underwhelming, but let's break down what all the matches are here today. So, Natalya versus Lacey Evans. Yeah, that's happening on this card because why? They've got a feud, I guess. Natalya versus Lacey Evans is going to be on this card here today. We got Viking Raiders and a mystery partner versus the OC. Now, this one is okay, I guess, for a pay-per-view match. It's probably going to be Cedric Alexander as the mystery partner. That's probably going to be how Cedric Alexander picks up a win over the OC. The OC is probably going to lose again because the Viking Raiders need a win. It doesn't feel like it should be a pay-per-view match, but it is. Chad Gable versus King Corbin. No matter how good the quality is between these two, we probably don't need to be seeing this on a pay-per-view here as well. You know, I just don't know. I don't know why these 3 matches were the direction that WWE went with adding them onto the card. But let's talk about one match that I think is worthy of being on the pay-per-view because it's a championship match. And we are going to get the tag team championships defended between Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross versus the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka and Kairi Sane. This feels like it is one of those matches that they put in there just to throw in there, and it's probably going to end up being a win for the Kabuki Warriors to become new tag team champions because there's 0 build. WWE, when they have 0 build, they like to make people shocked. They like to change things up. The tag team division doesn't really have anything going for it right now. So they probably will just end up splitting them up. And not splitting them up, sorry. Putting the titles onto Kabuki Warriors and taking the titles off of Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross. Don't know why I said splitting up. Then we got ourselves the matches that had been announced. And these matches, I will give WWE all the credit in the world. They have been good builds for it. First up is Bayley versus Charlotte Flair for the Smackdown Women's Championship. That one has some legs. That one has definite reasons to be on the pay-per-view here today. We got Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns versus Eric Rowan and Luke Harper. That has had a lot of builds, so kudos to WWE for building to that match. Then you've also got Becky Lynch versus Sasha Banks for the Raw Women's Championship inside Hell in a Cell. That one, if I was WWE, that one could main event the show, and you could open the show with Seth Rollins versus The Fiend, but at the same time, Seth Rollins versus The Fiend is most likely going to be the main event. So, that's kind of the quick breakdown of the card, guys. There's not too much to talk about. It does feel like a glorified episode of Monday Night Raw with a couple good, very good top-end matches, right? They're top 4 matches. Well, let's say they're top 3. They're top 3 title matches between the 2 Women's Championships and, of course, the Universal Championship match. Those feel like they're top tier. But the problem is that WWE has been putting so many things on SmackDown and so many things on Raw recently to try to compete with the fact that AEW was launching that they forgot to build to their own very pay-per-view. And can you imagine, ladies and gentlemen, can you imagine if, say, 6-7 years ago, before the WWE Network was around, can you even simply imagine a pay-per-view card like this and paying $54.99 for it? I can't. It's disappointing, to say the least. I'm really hoping that this doesn't end up being a disappointing pay-per-view, because sometimes the most underwhelming cards for pay-per-views end up being some of the better pay-per-views. I mean, take a look at Extreme Rules from this year. Take a look at how Clash of Champions... Well, Clash of Champions was pretty cool because it was a bunch of championship matches. But still, it seems like the cards that don't seem to get built up heavily to end up being actually decent cards. So fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen, that tonight this card is pretty good. Sam Carcion saying, Con, the shakeup is near. They didn't want to start new storylines. It's kind of a pointless pay-per-view. There is no such thing as a pointless pay-per-view for WWE. If you think about this, the reason why this pay-per-view is so underwhelming right now is because WWE thought it could sell the tickets based on the fact that there's going to be Hell in a Cell matches, which is true. And then they also got distracted with the whole Fox moving SmackDown to Friday nights and the new stages for Friday Night SmackDown and for Monday Night Raw, the changes with NXT, all of that going on at once. It just seems that WWE thought that they could get by with this pay-per-view just by announcing some big matches inside Hell in a Cell and then coasting till the pay-per-view with some mediocre storylines just to rebuild afterwards. They're definitely, I guess there is pointless pay-per-views. This shouldn't be one, though. The top-end matches are still very, very big. I mean, we're talking about The Fiend. We're talking about Becky Lynch versus Sasha Banks inside Hell in a Cell. And we're talking about Bayley versus Charlotte Flair, right? These are three really, really good matches. And, of course, the build to the Roman Reigns-Daniel Bryan tag team thing is pretty massive in its own right. Makes me wonder, though, are we going to end up getting a #1 contendership match between Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns down the line after they win tonight? At least I expect them to win tonight, unless Roman Reigns turns heel on Daniel Bryan for some reason, or something else gets revealed in the whole Daniel Bryan storyline, unless Daniel Bryan turns back to being heel, or whatever it is. There could be some storyline stuff to come out of that match as well. It's just slightly underwhelming here today, unfortunately. Walden Hijas, how you doing, my friend? He says, hey, Conman, what's your prediction for Hell in a Cell tonight? Big prediction is that The Fiend ends up becoming the new Universal Champion. I think this is time to test it out. If we're going to have a new champion, it might as well be a champion that has a lot of steam behind him. And I want to see what The Fiend does. I want to see if Bray Wyatt ends up holding onto the championship in the Firefly Funhouse. I want to see how he cuts his promos, all of that.
Hey Conman, what is your prediction for Hell in a Cell tonight?
Cody's saying that there's going to be some big shockers tonight. They'll have to in order to top this underwhelming card. Well, you might be right, you might also be wrong. WWE could just coast through this pay-per-view, hoping for the fact that the Hell in a Cell matches save the entire card and make people think it's better than it is. Because, like, the quality of this pay-per-view is going to be fine, right? Like, everybody on the card can wrestle. Everybody on this card can wrestle, and that's not an issue whatsoever. The issue is just that we've seen a lot of these matches. We've seen a lot of renditions of these matches, and even the Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte and Bayley matches aren't really as exciting as they could be because we've seen them battle in not fatal four-way matches. We've seen them battle in tag team matches twice now. It's not even like this is the second time. It's not even like this is finally the time we get to see them go on one-on-one, even though it is. But it's not as exciting because we've already seen them fight in 2 other matches. They've already gotten their hands on each other. There's already been backstage brawls. There's already been a lot of interaction between these people. And it's just like, man, it's kind of underwhelming, isn't it? Hopefully, though, there is some shockers there, Cody. We got ourselves a $5 dono from Marcus Ryan. He says, after the draft, WWE, or should WWE continue with co-branded pay-per-views or go back with exclusive pay-per-views? Absolutely continue with co-branded. WWE's system isn't deep enough to make pay-per-views feel special without having all hands on deck. That's just how it is, right? Like, if we look at right now, this card today, there isn't that much top-end talent on the card, right? There isn't that many good superstars who are wrestling in the undercard, right? Making their matches feel important. They're throwaway matches. These are matches that were announced an hour ago, the day of the pay-per-view. We're talking about the tag team titles for the women's division, which, let's be honest, WWE doesn't give 2 craps about. They're just there because they're there. They're even talking about potentially retiring the tag team championships already, the women's tag team titles. So WWE doesn't care about them, right? They straight up just don't care about them. On the other hand, then you've got the rest of the matches, which are non-title matches, and you just look at it and say, Natalya versus Lacy Evans, we've seen, we just got. So why are we getting it again on a pay-per-view? This isn't Cesaro versus Sheamus best of 7 culminating at a pay-per-view. This is Lacy freaking Evans versus Natalya in an underwhelming feud that is somehow continuing at the pay-per-view. Unless something else happens with that, I just don't know what else.
Charlotte Flair.
Then you've also, like I said, the Viking Raiders and the mystery partner, who's most likely going to be Cedric Alexander. That, I guess, is an okay... It's an okay type of pay-per-view match. It's not great, right? It's just kind of there. Again, these matches are just there. And Chad Gable versus King Corbin, we've seen twice now, right? This would be fine if WWE built up to the fact that King Corbin and Chad Gable didn't get along after the King of the Ring tournament, right? And if they continued to kind of play on to that fact, but they faced each other literally right after the tournament. Why is this a third match that is happening, right? These are just the questions that I have for pay-per-view matches. And I'm not trying to pick apart this pay-per-view, but you literally look at the card and you say, wow, it's time for Raw in a Cell. You know what I mean? Like, this is Monday Night Raw in a cell. That's literally what this show is. And if WWE is looking to brand it that way, then fine, you've done a fantastic job at making this show feel like a very underwhelming, not a must-see event. But today, it's one of your premier structures, Hell in a Cell. And this is, again, the reason why you need to make sure that these branded pay-per-views of Hell in a Cell, of TLC, of Extreme Rules, whatever have you, don't let them completely dictate your storylines, because the name of the pay-per-view can't sell every ticket alone. You need to continue to make great matches after great matches, and you need to build towards pay-per-views. You can't just allow yourself to name it something, throw it in there, have a couple matches that fans are somewhat excited about, and then just completely fill the rest of the card with nonsense. That's how I feel about today's show. But anyways, it should still be entertaining. It is still wrestling. It's wrestling on a Sunday night. There might be some exciting things to come out of it. Like Cody Begg said, there might be some surprises, all of that.
I'm talking about Charlotte, who now has to go in there and say,
oh, I see the STD chants going on here in the chat already. But before we get into more STD chants, I want to make sure you guys leave a like on this video. And just like an STD, it'll stay there for life. But also, guys, make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I'd love to see your name pop up there on the top left-hand corner. And also making sure you are subscribed to Conman Reacts, which you can click on either the eye, which is right above my head here to the right-hand side of your screen, or you can click on the link down in the description below. Thank you guys so much for being here. Remember also, if you would like to hear some sweet knees, then maybe let's get a new member in here. Yeah. Conman, tonight on commentary, I want to hear you give her. Well, Todd, I think I'm gonna belt it out here, but it looks like we're gonna get our first matchup.
And of course, WWE Hall of Famer Jerry the King Lawler. Are you guys ready for Hell in a Cell tonight?
I don't know if anybody can ever be ready for Hell in a Cell.
I like how they shrunk Dio Madden down. Dio Madden's like 6 foot something. He's really, really tall.
So excited, King. I cannot
all right.
wait.
Well, we're getting ready to kick things off with the lady of the WWE.
Okay. So it looks like we're going to start things off with Lacy Evans versus Natalya. And this one isn't actually bad for the pre-show, okay? I'll give WWE credit. This is a pre-show match, and it's not on the actual main card. So I'll give him credit to that point. And I mean, Lacy Evans is coming along every time she steps in that ring. You know, she is talented. She is the sassy Southern Belle.
Singles competition tonight here in Sacramento.
But Natalya also will be facing off against her. Let me get these guys all up in their position. We're going to have to add in people manually here throughout the day. But it should be a good show regardless.
Southern Belle. Gotta love them. Easy, King.
And the WWE Universe still filing in. A capacity crowd expected here tonight inside
Cool.
the Golden One Center in Sacramento.
And here comes Natalya, ladies and gentlemen. Can you guys hear the background loud enough? Can you hear the show? I hope so. And yes, again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try to be on point as much as I can. My brain is absolutely rattled, though. After last night, me and my sister, well, my sister's birthday was last night, so I went out to celebrate with her for her birthday. And so Conman, like I said earlier, is a little bit on the hungover side. He's hurting a little bit right now, but that's okay. We're going to have a fun time regardless. The stage does look good. Yep, you're absolutely right. It looks great. I'm enjoying it. Sound is tremendous. Good. Good, good. All right. But now, guys, if you head on over to twitter.com/Conman167, let me know who will win.
Natalya here tonight. I can't imagine. She'll be unstoppable.
Yeah, Conman had a little bit of the bubbly, you know what I mean?
Take a look at Lacey Evans. I mean, King of quite the history
Hell in a
with
Cell, hashtag
the Hart
WWE.
family.
There we go.
Yeah, and not all of it good.
Well, so do you agree with how Lacey Evans has been handling her business against Natalya?
Well, you know, if you
Guys, can we get enough of this? What is it called? The super tough dude chance? Oh, this is funny. The super tough dude. That was so weird. Oh well, guys. Who cares? Evening, Rick. Welcome to the live stream. It's great to see you.
Some of those actions, Dio, has been Lacey using Natalya's sharpshooter.
But the Twitter poll is up, guys. If you want to go on over to twitter.com/Conman167 and vote in that poll right now. You got 50% at Lacey Evans, 50% at Natalya. Todd0864, how you doing, my friend? It's nice to see you back in here. He says, let's go, Lacy. Lacy #1. Well, Todd, thank you, my friend. That's a nice $15 dono. You're a fan of Lacy, eh? Big time. Natalya, though, not a fan of Lacey Evans. As she be mocking her, the nasty one. Back up to her feet, or the non-nasty one. How do you call her that? She ain't no nasty. The others are the nasty.
Nice takedown, Natalya transitioning nice to a front face.
Let's go, Lacy. Lacy #1.
All right, though. Lacey Evans just continue to maintain an arm lock right there on Natalya, but she's back up to her feet. Side headlock is locked in, but in the center of the ring as she just sends her right back down. Natalya in a little bit of trouble here to start off this match, as Lacey Evans is one of those superstars who just somewhat gets it. Here's a roll-up too, kick out by Lacey Evans, but continues to maintain the headlock. Learning from Baron Corbin with those rest holds. Sometimes heels, the best thing you can do is slow the pace down, stare out at the crowd, take a gander around, and just literally make eye contact with people in the front row. Just look at them as you've got their favorite superstar in a headlock, and just looking around. Just make eye contact, create that personal connection with people. If you can, if you maintain eye contact and you see somebody reacting, then you know you're doing your job. Oh man, nice maneuver right there as Lacey Evans continues to maintain the headlock, goes down, flips over into the cover, 2 kick out by Natalya. Hey Creative Vision, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. Whenever you start screaming, I watch you because of your personality. Please continue to stream. Elijah the Legion, thank you very much, my friend. I will definitely continue to live stream here as long as I can. Man, some right hands, though, over and over again. But a roll up there. Lacey Evans, what a roll up. Natalya's down, 2 kick out there by Natalya. And now a double leg takedown. The Queen of Hearts gonna look to step through. Natalya looking for it. She's looking for it. Oh, but Lacey Evans gets her hand all the way to the bottom rope just in the nick of time as the Sharpshooter wasn't able to be locked in there.
The sharpshooter to Lacey Evans.
Hey, Monsters Inc., how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. Thanks, Creative Vision. I appreciate it. But a kick to the midsection of Natalya as Lacey Evans is right back on the offense and Natalya is in a little bit of pain. And we're going to get a commercial. Okay.
Of this women's division, and I am the one that is challenging you for the women's championship.
This is kind of annoying.
I'm not interested.
Not looking to complain here, guys. I'm really hoping I can have a positive outlook on this entire show here today, but is this the match that you're going to air to try to get people excited for the show? What do you think about it? The pre-show is supposed to be a thing that people watch for free on YouTube or on the WWE Network or something like that. And And it's just meant to be, like, you know, exciting for the viewers. It's meant to be exciting to get you ready for the pay-per-view. And now we're just looking at this match, and it's like, we've seen it, and it's not a match anybody is clamoring to see again, right? You know, this isn't Andrade versus Rey Mysterio where the fans just want to see more and more and more of it. This is a feud that has been going on far too long already, and every single time I watch the feud unravel some more, I become less and less interested, unfortunately. But Lacey Evans flipping over, big elbow drop there to Natalya, and I mean, I will give them all the credit in the world. Again, I keep saying I become less and less interested, but they do somewhat put on a decent match together. They do have some chemistry, and Lacey Evans continues to improve every single week. She is unlocking more and more moves here, and learning how to become a better heel every single time. The golf clash thing won't work. Not too sure why, my friend. I think your mic is off sync. Is it? Let me look. Maybe slightly. Let's take a look. Maybe I can find a way to make this better. Is this better? How about this, guys? Is this better or worse? 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 Let me know, guys. We're gonna try it like that for a minute, and then we'll see. Thanks, Evan. I appreciate that, my friend. Perfect Conman, better. Xavier House says it's better. Man, look at Lacey Evans continuing to slap Natalya's head right off the mat. Rebecca Helfrett says better. Okay. It's all good. Better, you are fine. Sweet. All right. All right, cool. Good. I'm glad that that is all good. Here's the cover, though. Natalya in trouble, but a kick out there by the Queen of Hearts.
Give credit right now, Dio, to Natalya, who's continuing to fight.
She's resilient, and nobody would have expected that.
Put on auto-tune.
With the game plan like she's come in right now. You would think.
Yo, it's weird how I got banned on the Conman Discord like 5 times. I don't know who you are, my friend, but if you got banned five times, there's a good chance it's because you are either a massive troll or people just straight up don't like you. And if that's the case, then there's probably a reason. Don't know why. Hello, Matthew Grantland. How you doing, my friend? And Seth freaking Rollins is awesome. Welcome back to the live stream. Cool. But Lacey Evans now going to look to step through. Is she going to lock in the sharpshooter?
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Trying to lock in the sharpshooter. Oh, but a slap to the face from Natalya. And Natalya retaliating right there. You know, Natalya. No, that was a stupid call. Whatever. Bold prediction. Bayley sneaks into the cell with Sasha and Becky. Then out comes Charlotte. Charlotte gets in the cell. Becomes a big brawl in the entire match. Then, when they're all there, down comes the 4 MMA horsewomen. That could be a thing. It's a bold prediction for sure. Very bold prediction. If you wanted to do some cross-branding, having Shayna Baszler on your Monday Night Raw as the NXT champion would help put a lot of eyes on NXT. Oh, but a shove right there from Natalya sends Lacey Evans to the outside of the ring. And I think we're probably going to get a... It's got to be a Natalya win, right? Pre-show... They normally give the babyface the win on the pre-show. Not always, but normally. And especially when it doesn't really matter for a title match. It seems weird that Natalya would lose this match. Especially when they've already had an extended feud. And Natalya's been playing, oh my god! Playing the underdog babyface this entire time as Natalya is being put to work by Lacey Evans. That is ironic there, Cody.
Lacey Evans now just dragging Natalya.
But now Lacey Evans might be looking for the moonsault.
We've seen this before. She's got some evil intentions. You can see it in her eyes.
Lacey to the second rope. Lacey Evans! Moonsault, but Natalya moves out of the way. And that sets it up, Queen of Hearts, as Conman called it, stepping through. Natalya steps through into the shoot charter, and it's immediately tapping out. And yes, I know I said shoot charter. I continue to say shoot charter from a joke from the past, but Natalya picks up the win as Lacey Evans taps out.
Well, Lacey Evans,
Cool.
an old Southern
All right.
expression, went to the well once too often. They certainly did, King, but for Natalya,
Yeah,
it must feel like a little bit of weight lifted off her shoulders.
cool.
Getting a little bit of redemption against the sassy Southern Belle here tonight. Now, you can't
50-50 booking, that's all I see.
now, but I'm certain that
But
Natalya is feeling very, very good
yeah.
about this victory.
If I'm gonna be the most honest I possibly can, that is not a good thing. Oh, but Lacey. Oh, and a right hand back to Lacey Evans. Natalya with a woman's right of her own. Well, I guess that is how that's gonna go down here today. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the live stream. Once again, my name is Conman167, and I hope you guys are enjoying the show. If you have not done so, please make sure you smack a like on this video. Also making sure you are subscribed to the channel right here. You can also come on over to Conman Reacts and subscribe over there by clicking on the eye on the right-hand side of the screen, or you can click on the link down in the description below. Thank you guys so very much for giving that channel a chance, because so far it is blowing up. I believe we've already had like 15 or 16,000 views on that channel in total, and it's been up for like 2 weeks. Like that's insane to me, the fact that we're already at like that many views. So thank you guys for giving it a chance. Lavelle Williams says, dang, I thought the pre-show was gonna catch my attention. Well, unlike an STD, it didn't catch anything. No, that's another dumb call. My brain is not working today. Oh my god, my brain is not working today. This is gonna be a long stream, guys. I apologize for any weird ass calls that I do. I apologize for any weird moments today, because I guarantee ya, Conman's brain is not working the way it should be. He's a little on the dehydrated side. We got to watch the Leafs game last night, though. That's another reason why the beers were flowing. Went to some good old Boston pizza, and Boston sized a few drinks over there as well. So, you know, it's a little I'm a little on the dehydrated side right now. Yeah, I tried. I know. I tried my best, man. Hey, Mike Walsh, how you doing, my friend? Hey, Jason Lau, welcome to the live stream. It's great to have you. Monsters Inc. says, let me in. Thank you so much, man, for your $5 dono. Let's hear Barbara read out let me in. I haven't heard her say that yet.
Live at the sold-out Staples Center in Los Angeles, it is the premiere of Friday Night Smackdown.
What did you miss? A beyond average match between Lacey Evans and Natalya.
Let me in.
There we go. Natalya defeated Lacey Evans. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a new boss. And his name is Todd0864. Thank you very much, Todd. I do appreciate it. Becoming a one-time Boss Battle Champion. I wonder if the Boss Battle Championship is going to run hot here today. I wonder if we're going to have a great little show. I wonder if somebody is going to dethrone the current Boss Battle Champion, who is Bryan. She's a 3-time champion right now. Tonight, Kevin Langhoff sitting at 2-time. And everybody else is a 1-time Boss Battle Champion. Cody Bag, oh man. Saying 69 is gonna, or 6'9", I guess it's not 69. 6'9" is gonna snitch to the WWE about these streams. If he snitches over there, man, WWE, if you want somebody to come work for you who's gonna be entertaining all the time, who's gonna raise the bar of entertainment for the millions and the millions watching around the world. Your man is Conman167. This is nothing but pure entertainment. There's nothing but pure energy flowing through my body. And this is what I am like 24/7. Well, actually, that's a lie. Sometimes I sleep, so sometimes I'm dormant. But you know I'm a pure ball of energy. So WWE, if you hear me and you hear my voice, come on knocking, because I'll answer the door. And I want to be a part of the company someday. I do. I want to commentate for you guys. That would be the most amazing thing. Nothing but energy here. Welcome everybody to the live stream as we're sitting at 6:34. That means we're getting closer and closer to the start of Hell in a Cell. I know I'm weird, guys. Conman's a weird dude. I believe the energy drink has started to kick in because Conman's hangover's wearing off by the second. And everybody say it with me. Give me a hell yeah. What am I doing? Oh, what is going on? Like this energy drink I think just kicked in. I really think it did. Whoop. We got a new subscriber over there. We got White Wolf Gaming. Thank you very much, my friend.
On Friday night Smackdown for the WWE Championship. We are about to find out in moments if Kofi's fairy tale comes crashing to a halt tonight.
Oh, Cody. Can you imagine? Cody Begg just said Conman gets hired by WWE, then gets fired on his wedding day. Ooh. Michael Hall asking me, Conman, why did they make the cell red? Good question. I believe WWE thought that the cell would, if it was red, would create more of a distinction between what is going on, like inside the ring and where the cell is, and make it a little bit easier to view on TV camera. I don't know for sure, but I gotta assume that has something to do with it. Maybe they just want to make the cell look demonic. I don't know. Maybe it's just a cool visual. Maybe there's some more stuff behind it. Maybe just the fact that red signals blood and violence. You know, that's usually what that color's like known for inside of violent stuff, right? Like it signifies violence more so than blue, let's say. So I don't know, maybe WWE just wanted that subliminal messaging to you guys. I don't know.
The pre-show on the blue carpet and ended with Cain Velasquez surprising the world.
To hide the footholes, maybe that's it as well. White Wolf Gaming could be a thing like that.
But I believe that it did.
No, it was hype, man. I mean, everybody.
Yeah, red to represent hell. There's another potential reason. You know, there's probably so many reasons why they made the switch. I don't know. You marked out like a little girl when Kane showed up, eh? The funny thing is that I didn't really know much about him. Like, I literally didn't start watching MMA until probably about 2.5 years ago, right? So I didn't watch the UFC beforehand. I didn't know of that dude. I didn't know of Cain Velasquez. I didn't know Velasquez, something like that. I didn't know of him before, and I never really did, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I knew exactly who he was. The only reason I recognized his photo was because I looked him up earlier in the stream, as some people told me he might be coming to WWE. Well, those people were right, so I was able to react and kind of mark out in that sense, because I knew roughly what he was, but I only learned that stream. It's cool. It's cool. But
It was quick. It was quick.
is this really what a WWE championship is going to be all about? You know? Is this really what they'd want the WWE championship to be about? To be about MMA guys? Think about it. People who get over in the WWE should be rewarded. Why is this a WWE championship match for his very first match inside WWE at WWE Saudi Arabia Crown Jewel? I don't know. This could have been easily a Brock Lesnar versus Cain Velasquez rematch with no WWE championship. They could have had him come out during the match and literally not make Brock the champion. And again, I'm not mad that Brock Lesnar's a champion. I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad that they're going to have this match. I'm mad that his very first match within the WWE is going to be literally for the WWE championship. That just sucks. in my honest opinion. But again, there's people out there that like it. There's people out there who are going to be fans of it. There's people out there who are going to start watching wrestling because of Cain Velasquez. And there's going to be people whose interest is renewed in wrestling because of Cain, right? Just again, me personally, I don't really know much about him. I gotta watch his match. I gotta kind of live back down that, you know. Woo! We got ourselves a $50 dono. Here we go. Shell Bryan, how you doing, Shelly? She says this pay-per-view. I just said this babe review. Nope, it's a pay-per-view. This PPV could use some Velveteen Dream. Con, you need some hair off the dog. Dude, I'm in a little bit of pain right now. This is gonna be a long ass stream. I'm telling you this right now. You know, sometimes you gotta go to work hungover, right? And just because events happen in life that you can't get around, and you can't allow yourself to not go to work. But man, oh man, I am hungover. Ooh, Ali and Orton.
Momentum, huh? Momentum. Ali, I remember a time when you had momentum. I remember because I'm the one that stomped it out.
Yeah, you did do that. So you know what? Forget about next week. How about you and me in the ring tonight, and we find out who's got the momentum?
You're on.
Wow. All right.
Ooh, you could feel it. You could feel the tension right there.
Hit it. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Thank you so much, Shell.
If he can knock off Randy Orton here tonight, boy, his life would change
This
immediately.
PPV could use some Velveteen Dream. Con, you need some hair of the dog. Lol.
Oh, man, oh, man. I just want to take a second to thank White Wolf Gaming over there for dropping 4 little bitty cheers. I appreciate that, my friend, over on Twitch. Thank you very much. Okay, so Cody said that he tweeted at me. Let's take a look. Wow, this is what happened the last time Cain Velasquez met Brock Lesnar in a ring. Guys, take a look at Brock Lesnar's face. That is what Cain Velasquez did to him. Damn. Yo, I gotta watch that fight. I gotta watch that fight. But yes, I'm not sure if you guys heard that promo. We are gonna end up getting Ali versus Randy Orton here tonight. Hopefully I'm going to be better at commentating than right now because my brain does not want to work. Too bad, Todd. Too bad. That is why Brock has his scar. Interesting. Man, so I really need to go back and watch that fight so we can understand better who exactly Cain Velasquez is. Cool. What do I think will happen to Kofi Kingston? Kofi Kingston. He's going to return probably back to being with the New Day. I would not be surprised in the slightest if Kofi Kingston ends up maybe going after a singles championship. But here's also the thing. Would anybody be surprised if Kofi Kingston ends up being involved in a feud against, say, somebody like Big E? Or what if Xavier Woods turns on the group? You know, something like that. Would you guys be absolutely surprised if WWE pulls the trigger on a heel turn for some member in the New Day, right? To turn on Kofi Kingston after what he's been through. It could happen. You know, what if they turn Big E and Xavier Woods both heel over Kofi Kingston? What if Kofi Kingston needs like a tag team partner to take on the New Day? What if that new partner is maybe somebody like John Morrison that they come out there and they make the save? You know, there's directions WWE could go in with Kofi Kingston. The most likely scenario is that Kofi Kingston's just going to return to being a part of the New Day and the New Day carry on being the New Day, right? That is the most likely, straightforward scenario we can say. But there could be a mid-card championship. There could be a turn of the New Day. There could be something else like that. There's lots of directions WWE could move in, for sure. And hell, if CM Punk is coming back to WWE, I doubt he is. But if he is, man, imagine CM Punk saving Kofi Kingston. They've got history as a tag team, right? That would be really, really, really cool. But anyways, we got ourselves a $5 dono from Monsters Inc. He says, the Fiend better win the Universal title tonight or I cancel my network subscription. Well, okay. You can do that if you want. I'm not going to cancel my network subscription because I really enjoy the stuff on the WWE network and I enjoy watching pay-per-views for $9.99 a month. But, you know, you do you, boo. Thank you for your $5 dono.
If I can have a word, please.
The Fiend better win the Universal title tonight or I cancel my network subscription.
I what? So Roman Reigns beat me in a battle. So what?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
It's a battle. It's a war, and it's a war that I intend on winning, Gayla. You see Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan, they think they're tough. Yeah. But tonight, it's a tornado tag match, which means there's no rules for these boys to hide behind.
Tornado tag.
And after we win, Luke Harper and I will get the respect that we deserve. Tonight, the big dog and his pup, Dan, they get put down for good.
Wow. Huge announcement, guys. I'm not sure if that was announced before, but we are going to get a tornado tag team match now between Daniel Bryan, Roman Reigns versus Luke Harper and Eric Rowan. Eric with a K now. Don't forget that. That is going to be huge. Tornado tag. Okay, stuff's going down in that matchup. There's no tags in and out of the ring. That means both superstars in the ring at once. That means things are going to get intense. I can't wait to see what happens. Does this end up being kind of like a street fight type of match? Does this end up going all around the arena? With a 2v2 tornado style match, there isn't any count out, so it could literally go anywhere in the arena. It's not falls count anywhere, so it can't be pinned anywhere in the arena. It would have to be back inside the ring, but they could definitely go everywhere. I also wonder if they end up bending the rules a little bit to say that this is kind of like a no disqualification match in a sense. I don't know if they're going to go that far by bending the rules, but they could go that far with it being tornado style, because who do you disqualify? Well, technically you disqualify the team, but they might not do that. I don't know. But it's going to be a really, really good match here tonight. That one is actually something that I'm really excited for. I really am. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be right back. Please do not go anywhere. Once Conman comes back, we'll talk more about the show. Thank you, Reb and Rybenko. I'll read that in just a second. I just got to be right back. I need some more water, and I need another energy drink because Conman's still so freaking tired. All right. Right back. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 2 minutes.
Wanting the caviar and wanting the champagne. And tonight, he's in one of the biggest matches on Hell in a Cell.
He gets his piece of the action.
I think he does.
All right, let's leave it right there. But I want to move off a word that we've been using the last couple of minutes, and that is respect. Many people respect Braun Strowman. Many people respect the lineal heavyweight boxing champion, Tyson Fury. Let's go back to Smackdown on Fox, the debut on Friday night. Part of an 8-man tag team. Braun Strowman having his way, but look who's sitting in the front row. That's Tyson Fury. A lot of people think he beat Deontay Wilder when they fought last year, but then Braun Strowman, you hear him say, he goes, you don't want any one of these hands? What did you make of this face-off, Booker?
Well, I can tell you this right here. This right here is that moment. This was my shucky ducky quack quack moment of the night. You know what lineal mean, right? Tell me, you do know what that means. That means he is the man who beat the man, which was Vladimir Klitschko. That's why he's standing there as tall as he is. That's why he can fight with a
all right, here we go.
Like Tyson Fury.
We are officially back.
Like I say, this is that moment.
And today's show continues to be awesome. All right, Redmenko, how you doing, my friend? He says Roman and Bryan have been in tornado tag team matches against each other for tag titles. Yeah, you're right. They have been. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much, dude, for your $5 dono.
That's just something you do not do unless you're ready for what could
Boom,
come
boom.
next.
There you go. Boom, boom, boom. And boom.
He's always ready for a fight.
Roman and Bryan have been in tornado tag matches against each other for tag titles.
Let me tell you something. That's not the case. It's a whole lot of money involved here. When you see somebody like Tyson Fury show up, long green ducats is behind it. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, the powers that be have
The shucky ducky quack quack moment. But tomorrow night, guys, it looks like we're going to hear from Tyson Fury. Oh, yo, guys. Okay, funny story from last night. All right, so if you guys remember, my buddy Steve, the guy who used to be on the channel, Steve, my friend who I streamed SummerSlam with, I've streamed WrestleMania with, not Bob, but Steve, okay? So Steve is my friend, and I've known Steve for a long time. And for the first time in probably a couple months, for sure, first time in a while, me and him finally got to hang out. And last night we got to hang out with my sister's birthday, and we were outside having a bonfire and everything. It was a great time, but I started telling Steve about Tyson Fury and how Tyson Fury came to the WWE, how he was shown on Friday Night Smackdown, hopped the rail guard, and is going to have like some sort of program with Braun Strowman, right? Sounds awesome, except for I was really drunk at the time when I was telling the story, and I called Tyson Fury Nick Fury. That's right, Nick Fury. The made-up character from Marvel. Nick Fury, the dude with an eye patch from the Marvel Cinematic Series. I called Tyson Fury Nick Fury, and I proceeded to talk about Nick Fury for about a good 20 minutes, and Steven was so lost. He was like, what is going on? So much to the point that he texted me this morning saying, Con, when you were talking about Nick Fury last night, did you mean Tyson Fury? And I was like, yes. I totally meant Tyson Fury. He's like, okay, that makes so much more sense now. So I was talking about Tyson Fury, a guy going up against Braun Strowman, and here he is thinking the entire time, it's Samuel L. Jackson with an eye patch. Like, what? What? How do you guys take me seriously? When you hear that story, how do you take me seriously? Oh, man. But anyways, that's my little story from last night. I really messed that up. I got the names really mixed up. It is what it is, but yeah. Thought you guys would like that little story there. Seth freaking Rollins is awesome asking me, Connor, where is Bob, or the pay-per-view isn't big enough for Bob to come over? Well, okay. I don't know how else I can explain this, guys. I wish Bob would be able to be here. I do. I wish Bob was able to be here for these pay-per-views. I wish Bob was able to be really a part of this channel anymore. Not saying he's not, right? But we both live different lives now, right? We're both in different places, literally different places, like 3 hours away from each other, different places. It doesn't make getting together for these one-night pay-per-views on a Sunday night all that easy, because he works a semi-normal job at a radio station, and he needs, you know, to get up in the mornings and go to work, and it's not an easy drive to make. I totally understand it, right? It's not an easy thing for him to commit to anymore. When it was only a 45-minute drive for him to come over and stream the pay-per-views together, that was a different story. But nowadays, we're not in that position anymore. We're not in that place where we can just hang out on Sundays. He's got a job of his own. I got a job of my own. I live with my girlfriend here 3 hours away from Bob, right? So it's very difficult to get Bob out here and for him to be a part of the channel anymore. I'm sure there's going to be some big events, like whether it be a Royal Rumble or something like that we try to get Bob out here just to watch with more people, and Bob will then be treated as a special appearance, you know, but it's very difficult for me to commit to the fact that Bob lives 3 hours away. You know, I can't really get him on these shows. It's just not, it's not possible. It's not possible, you know. He would have to drive down, guys. So unfortunately, it might be the end of the Bob era here on the channel for a while, until Bob can get back out here. He is always welcome to come back on any live stream that he wishes, that he can make the drive out for, whether he wants to come for a whole week or whatever. We'll try to make that work. Maybe WrestleMania week we'll be able to get him out here to make it a special thing, right? But other than that, guys, there's really not too much that I can do about it. Shell Bryan says, Con, that is part of your charm. Well, thanks, Shell. I do appreciate it. Let's burn that down. But what do you guys say? Because Conman had a little bit of the bubbly last night. What do we say we get a little bit of the bubbly gift going in here? Does somebody want to drop that big 25 bomb to hear a little bit of the bub, 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 bub. You guys just about got it for free. I ain't giving it away for free. Thank you very much, Shell, for the $5 dono.
Comment is part of your charm. Lol.
Well, guys, we're about 5 minutes away from the start of WWE Hell in a Cell, and if you guys are excited for the show, then give me a hell yeah in the chat right now. And I'm also going to share this video online because I don't want to miss out on some potential views, you know what I mean? Conman's got to do his thing. He's got to do his thing over on Twitter. So, let me do my thing.
And more importantly, making you think, he's making you feel a certain way. When a man can do that right there, he's very, very dangerous.
Booker, you know it as well as anybody. It is very
All right, just give me 2 seconds here. Lots of hell yeahs starting to roll through the chat. That's what I like to see, folks. Get ready as we are getting closer to the start of the show here today. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Hell in a Cell. Boom. Man, Twitter is slow today.
Well, violence and destruction are what the Fiend is all about, and that's what you get inside Hell in a Cell. I mean, you were talking about the motivations of the Fiend and how do you prepare for the Fiend. He couldn't be more opposite than Seth Rollins.
What the hell is going on with my Twitter? Why is it acting up like that?
Frig
me.
He wants to be the representative of the company. He wants to be the poster boy. He wants to
Cody, don't you worry, my friend. Don't you worry whatsoever. It's all good, buddy. All good. You've given more than enough to this channel. Other people have been stepping up recently as well, which I love to see. So thank you guys for stepping up. If you wish to, you can always drop the dono here today. But yeah, Cody, don't you worry. You do so much here for this channel. I hope you're okay, man. I hope those money issues will work themselves out. Okay, so let's say here, time for Hell in a Cell. Join us for our live
put a bow on this as far as I know you say there's no preparation, but these two have to walk down that aisle. They have to walk into Hell in a Cell, and the door is going to shut behind them. Unlike a steel cage, you can't climb up and over the top. There's nowhere to run.
Let me tell you
There's nowhere to hide.
Let me tell you, Seth Rollins, he's a real man. Not a man, he's a real man. You know what I mean? Because he steps
Just give me 2 seconds, folks. I'm just trying to create this tweet. And then we'll get ready for the show as I see people starting to come in here. Oh, yeah.
I don't think Seth Rollins need a game plan as far as his skill set goes. Seth Rollins is going to go out there and try to manage this match as it comes.
All right.
You know what I mean? Whatever I have to do to win, I think it's going to come down to that.
But from a mental standpoint is where he might have the most trouble.
Feeling better than the last pay-per-view?
Even a physical standpoint, what about the fact that every time Seth Rollins and the Fiend have met physically and they
feeling better? I mean, I don't know. I can't remember what was wrong the last pay-per-view. Yeah, what was going on the last pay-per-view? I honestly don't remember. But guys, I gotta ask really a quick favor of you. If you can head on over to twitter.com/Conman167 and please favorite and retweet my latest tweet. I want to get as many views on this stream as we can here tonight. I want to get as many eyes on this stream that we can. So everybody, support the channel by going over to Twitter and retweeting that. As we are closing in on the show, we're about 2 minutes away, everybody. And as you can start to feel that vibe flowing through you, that is known as the Hell in a Cell chills. We're going to feel them start to flow through our body. It starts down in your gut, right? You can taste it. You can feel that little rumble. And that rumble down there is a bit of nervousness, but it's also a bit of excitement. And as that excitement starts to go up your chest and into your lungs, you can breathe it in, man. You can feel it. You can feel it in every breath that you take. It spreads to the rest of your body, and your body starts to feel the excitement. As you know, we're closing in closer to a pay-per-view, because up next, it is WWE Hell in a Cell, and we're ready now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get going with this WWE pay-per-view. Oh, yeah. Alright, but everybody, before we get into there, make sure you leave a like on this video. Also making sure you're subscribed to this channel. I can feel it. Everybody's gonna start to feel it. Can you feel it? I don't know what we're feeling, but I'm saying feel it a lot. But yes, here we go. Closer and closer to Hell in a Cell. And I wonder what match we start off first with.
WWE Hell in a Cell pay-per-view. Streaming on WWE Network next.
Apparently there's a time limit to Hell in a Cell matches this year. I don't know what that's all about. Apparently Booker T just said that, but I really don't know. Hey, Juan Espinoza, how you doing, my friend? Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, since we are at the start of a pay-per-view and everybody is excited in here, you know what it's time for? It's time for the second Conman certified roll call. So who do we got in here today? Make sure you guys say hello for a nice little shout out in the chat. Here we go. The King of Kings 167. How you doing, my friend? We got Carvin Joseph up in here. We got Sam Calcione. Welcome, my friend. We got Lavelle Williams. Oliver James is up in here. We got Xavier Howe. We got Alex Retzlaus. How you doing, my friend? We got Seth freaking Rollins. We got Janet up in here. We got Marcus Ryan. Welcome, my friend. We got Amir Halil. How you doing, buddy? We got Caleb Carr. Welcome to the live stream. We got Shane the Gamer, Mr. Tourniquet, Christian Vega. We got Harold Garner up in here. We got Jason Dalton. Nice to see ya. We got Rebecca Alfreds. We got Mad Money Mo. Welcome, my friend. We got Brooklyn in here. We got Steve Taylor. Great to see ya. We got Obviously Wrestling. Welcome. We got Dream Revolution Wrestling Channel. We got Jason Lyle. Welcome, buddy. We got Nasir Williams. Welcome, my friend. We got Alex Najah. Oh, good. I have no idea how to read your last name. Sorry, my friend. We got Bobby Michael. Welcome, buddy. We also got David Jackson and Rashawn Coley, along with Simply Nick. Welcome, my friend. Who else do we have in here? We got Elite Animations as well. Let's say hello to some people over in the Twitch chat. We got Aled Thomas, Riley Anton, Josh Savage, and White Wolf Gaming. Thank you guys for all being over there today. Now, as I can see all of you here today, I can see every single one of you getting excited for this show. You're feeling it through your body. You're feeling it through your veins. And I know today is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be different, but it's going to be an interesting show regardless. Cynthia, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. It's time. Let's go. And if you guys can do me a giant favor, please head on over to twitter.com/Conman167. Favorite and retweet my latest tweet, okay? Just get this thing out there. It is the announcement to the world that we're live right now. And if you want some more friends to talk to, you want some more people to talk to, then make sure you go on over there and retweet it today. Let's get this stream going. I want to hear everybody's favorite match that they're looking forward to today, or at least the match that you're most looking forward to. Because if I'm going to say me, I can't wait to see The Fiend versus Seth Rollins. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a relatively quick match. I don't think Seth Rollins slays The Fiend. I think The Fiend conquers Seth Rollins. Here we go, though. And now, time for Hell in a Cell. Yadenko, Ukash, thank you for subscribing. But here we go. The Pyro is back, ladies and gentlemen. How cool is the Pyro? Seriously. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, baby. We're officially live with WWE Hell in a Cell. Oh, yeah. Whatever happened to the Iconics? Did they die or something? Most likely WWE just took them off TV for a little bit just to kind of renew them. You know, they kind of got buried after their tag title reign. WWE forgot about them, treated them like garbage, and so they take them off TV for a little bit, then they're going to reintroduce them at a later time, most likely. But man, oh man, today it looks like we are going to get, in fact, Dio Madden, Vic Joseph, and Jerry Lawler. We're not getting Michael Cole on the pay-per-view unless there is 2 commentary teams here tonight. And this has just happened to be the Monday Night Raw commentary team from the Monday Night Raw matches, and then they've got the SmackDown commentary team. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me say it out loud since Michael Cole doesn't say it anymore. It's boss time! And Sasha Banks versus Becky Lynch is the match that kicks off the show. And I thought that this match might have had a chance at being the main event, but not with The Fiend. Not how The Fiend has been portrayed recently. This is the one that they're going to open the show with, a Hell in a Cell match. Not too bad. Start the show with Hell in a Cell, end it with Hell in a Cell. Let's do it, folks, because it's boss time.
Sasha Banks is ready, and she's not the only. We're not the only ones here, including our Spanish announce table, Marcelo Rodriguez and Carlos Cabrera.
Ooh, did somebody just say it's botch time? It might be botch time, you know. Reese Turner says Michael Cole is now the SmackDown commentator. Yes, I do know that. Do I see Michael Cole at ringside whatsoever, though? Nope. So, guys, tonight, I don't see any Michael Cole. I don't see any Corey Graves. It just seems like they're going to give the announce team, the Monday Night Raw announce team, a chance at a pay-per-view. This is a big deal tonight for these announcers. The fact that Michael Cole isn't announcing a pay-per-view is insane.
Center of attention all the time in the women's division.
All right. But now, everybody, I got to ask the question to you. Who do you think's going to win this match? Because something tells me we're getting a title change here to start off the show. But here we go. Time for a little bit of Becky Lynch. It's because we're starting with a Raw match. You say that, but when they zoom the camera out, man, there was no sign of Michael Cole or Corey Graves sitting at ringside. None. I don't know if they're going to change commentary teams like in between matches and they're just going to literally move off to the side. But you never know. All right, so here we go. Who will win? Hashtag HIAC. Whoa. All right, guys. Like I said, over on twitter.com/Conman167. Becky Lynch. So please head on over there to the Twitter machine and make sure you vote in the poll. Today's pay-per-view is either going to be absolutely amazing or it's going to be a dog pile turd. A dog pile turd? A turd pile of dog turd? That's what I'm trying to say. Here we go.
Is a Hell in a Cell match for the Raw Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks.
Thanks, Omega Project.
And her opponent, she is the Raw Women's Champion, the Man, Becky Lynch.
There you go. You heard the official announcement. And now, watch the cell dropping down. Oh.
Is being lowered. The cell designed to torture, as we heard, designed to contain.
Man, the Hell in a Cell, I will give them this much credit. Every time it lowers, though, every time that we're about to see a Hell in a Cell match, there is something. Oh, Sasha Banks right off the start taking a little bit of a cheap shot. And man, you got to be careful here. Oh, Sasha ramming Becky Lynch right into the side of the Hell in a Cell. And it hasn't even lowered all the way yet. The cell hasn't even lowered. And they're going to go to the outside. So this is how we're starting. Interesting. All right, so this is a very hot start right here. Sasha Banks goes with a suplex right onto the steel on the outside of the ring, and Sasha Banks taking full advantage of a distracted Becky Lynch, the bitter blue bitch, man. This is what she does. She just tries. Oh. So wait. The cell's lowered. The cell is lowered now, ladies and gentlemen, and Banks just throws Becky Lynch into the barricade. So I guess they're going to open the door now, and they're just going to allow him back in through the cell. One thing to note, everybody, the cell does have the footholds. So I wonder if somebody climbs the Hell in a Cell tonight. I wonder if somebody goes all the way up. I wonder if something happens like that in this match. Maybe Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch go all the way up. That'd be cool. All right, though, Banks. Banks has full advantage here to start off this, as Becky Lynch needs to get back up to her feet. And Sasha Banks is so proud of what she's done. She's signaling to everybody that she says she's going to become the new champion. But Becky, get up to your feet. Yeah, we really need to get Becky Lynch back up to her feet. Is Sasha Banks going to come right back on the offense, though? Oh! Becky Lynch kicking the door right into the face of the bitter blue bitch. And here we go. Now the fight is underway as Becky Lynch is just hammering her elbows over and over again into this blue-haired bitch's face. Oh, another kick to the side of the head. Sasha Banks eat that from Becky Lynch. And now back inside the ring, Becky Lynch finally creates that separation, and now she's going to get the offense that she feels she needs to get in here right now. If Sasha Banks is going to become the new champion, Becky Lynch can't put on this type of match. She can't be like this. If Becky Lynch wants to retain, though, then she is doing exactly what is under her game plan. And Becky's going to go right outside. Wait. Whoa! Becky Lynch stealing the chain out of the referee's hand, and it looks like Becky Lynch is going to try to use a chain as a weapon. But Sasha Banks up to her feet. Oh, a punch to the midsection of Sasha. And another one. Come on, Becky. Oh, across the back. This is violent. What an uppercut with the chain there from Becky Lynch. And a drop kick there catches Sasha Banks and knocks her to the outside of the ring. Man, this is a good start right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is a really good start. And look at this. The fact that Becky Lynch has had the chain means the door is open. I wonder if everybody gets put on the outside of the cage. I wonder if somebody like Bayley comes down and interferes in this match, as Becky Lynch just rubs Sasha Banks over and over again in the cage and throws her into the side of the ring. So far, so good. But now she's got a hold of the chain again. Is she going to try to lock the door now? Now she decides to lock her in. So the door has been locked. I want to say a big thank you to Bolt Blades for subscribing with Twitch Prime over on Twitch. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Kick to the midsection from Sasha Banks on the outside of the ring, though, as she sends Becky Lynch right into the steel one more time. That red crimson steel. Ooh. Right hand again from Becky Lynch. So far, this is a bit of a brawl. This is actually exactly what I expected this match to be so far. I didn't expect them to start outside of the cage, to be quite honest. But other than that, this match has gone exactly as I envisioned. Good stuff from WWE. And yep, they're going to bring in weapons. Cool. Yeah, so I kind of figured that this match is essentially going to be very similar to how the New Day versus Usos match worked. Not in the sense that it's going to be all like goofy weapons, but the way that they build the match is going to be a lot focused on spots, a lot of spots focused on popping the crowd, and then the heel champion will end up winning, i.e. Sasha Banks. Brian Odell, how you doing, my friend? He says, Conman167, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, but a steel chair right there, and I'm not doing that good because Becky Lynch just got cranked across the back again by the bitter blue bitch. Sasha Banks, man, using the steel to her advantage. But are we going to get a weapon, like a ladder in here? Oh my God, we are. So I wonder what they're going to use a ladder for inside of Hell in a Cell. Oh! Oh, and another steel chair shot. That was a tough shot that Sasha Banks just took. Like, that was really, really a tough shot. That was loud.
Hi, Conman167, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking, buddy. But man, that steel chair shot was sickening. Like, that hurt to watch. Here's a roll up from Sasha Banks. Cover. 2 kick out by Becky Lynch. There you go. Roll up one more time. Sasha Banks trying to go for the quick win. Remember, the title is on the line, the Women's Championship. Another roll up there, and Sasha Banks trying to bridge into the cover, but Becky Lynch kicks out one more time. And another going for a backslide here. Sasha covers 2, kick out by Lynch again. But now she's got control of the arm, and she's going to maybe look to bring her down, but a knee to the midsection from Becky Lynch, and slamming Sasha Banks' head right into the steel chair. That won't feel good. Oh! People saying that there's TVs under the ring. Well, maybe that comes into play later. What a kick from Banks. Off the rope. Sasha Banks with a drop kick into the chair. Knocks down Becky Lynch as her eyes roll into the back of her head. The cover. She might be out, but not done yet as Becky Lynch kicks out. Yeah, there's TVs under the ring. Could we see Taker cost the Fiend? Interesting. I don't know. When you say TVs under the ring, do you mean like TVs playing the show? Oh, Beck Sploder delivered right there. Drop kick into the cage. My God, Sasha. You're freaking bumping like crazy. And Becky Lynch driving her into the cage one more time. Sasha's bumping like crazy right now off that cage. And a third baseball slide drop kick as Sasha Banks goes into the cage one more time. Man. I hate how wrestling live streams are more about getting super chats than covering pay-per-views. What? No, that is not at all what it's about. The super chats end up funding the show so we can cover the pay-per-views. What a double knee into the corner again. Man. Sasha Banks using the Meteor double knee to come off the side and put Becky Lynch right into the ladder. But thank you so much, Brian O'Dell. I really do appreciate it. Man. The Meteor there was a big-ass maneuver. But Brian O'Dell says, hopefully matches is awesome. They might be. They might also be underwhelming. It's entirely possible. Ow. That's so loud. Cover again. 2, kick out by Becky Lynch.
Matches is awesome.
Nope, it's okay, but I was just defending the fact that that's not what my show is all about here, right? Some people definitely do come in here and think that's all it's about. Throws to the outside of the ring. And Sasha on the prowl right now. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Stop it, Sasha! About 9 or 10 times, Sasha Banks slamming the steel door right on the arm of Becky Lynch. What's that going to do for Lynch? That's not good. That's really, really, really not good. Sasha Banks might have just broken the arm of Becky Lynch. And now another throw to the targeted, what is it? It's her right hand, right? Here's the cover. 2, kick out by Becky Lynch. But ladies and gentlemen, say it with me. We've got ourselves a new boss, and his name is Brian O'Dell. So Brian, thank you so much, my friend. Oh! The left hand of Becky Lynch is being targeted over and over again. 2, but a big kick out as Sasha Banks forces down the hand of Becky Lynch.
That's going to make it hard for Becky Lynch to lock in that disarmer. Oh, you're right about that, and I'm sure that's what Sasha Banks had in mind.
But what's Sasha thinking now?
That opportunity presented itself. Sasha Banks took it. And Vic, Sasha Banks wisely leveraging the arms on those pins. Banks is ripping down the Raw Women's
Man, Sasha Banks is actually really being vicious here tonight. Like, this is a whole new level of Sasha Banks.
You could say it, that evil mind. She is thinking,
oh, the left hand into the steel chair again. And Becky Lynch has to take a seat as Sasha Banks is going to do some more damage. A right hand to the fist. But Banks trying to pull her back as Sasha Banks now just hammers away a few more times. Is she going to do a meteor? A double knee under the chair. Oh! Oh! Cover 1, 2, but a big kick out there by Becky Lynch as somehow, someway she digs down deep and kicks out of the double knee meteor from Sasha Banks on top of the steel chair. How? Wow. That's huge. Wait, what the hell are you doing now, Sasha Banks? The steel chair perched up in the steel itself, the steel cage, and it's just hanging there. And another steel chair has been brought into the equation. Sasha Banks winds up. Becky Lynch dunks underneath. Here's the cover. Roll up into the cover. 2. Kick out by Sasha Banks. Still with a steel chair in hand, but that becomes the mistake of the match as Banks just got turned around and got kicked in the midsection as the steel chair connects on her chest. But now a shot to the midsection. Reversal. Overhead kick from Lynch. But now a counter from Sasha Banks as that sends her back. Becky Lynch though drives her into the steel. Oh my God, Banks, are you okay? Holy crap. I am going to credit Sasha Banks right here. I have been heavily critical of her work on the microphone recently, but this match right here, she is selling like crazy. She is bumping insanely hard. She's throwing her body in very, very dangerous situations and throwing it hard against steel. Like, I mean, my God. She's freaking killing it tonight. Sasha Banks is on a freaking roll right now in this matchup. Brian Odell, thank you very much, dude, for the $1. Dono, I appreciate it.
There goes Lynch. Oh, another kick. Look at the combination offense.
Oh.
Left shoulder first.
Left shoulder goes Sasha Banks. Misses the kick right there. Sasha Banks, though, in a little bit of trouble, looking for a back exploder right onto the steel. Damn, that had to hurt. Sasha Banks literally writhing in pain right now. That didn't feel good. No matter which way you spin that, if you're a human and you go crashing into steel and your body literally bends, that hurts. That made true contact, and Sasha Banks is in a lot of pain. But now Sasha Banks in even more trouble as Becky Lynch kicks away the steel chair. Oh, but a right hand from Banks. But a right hand back there from Becky Lynch. And another right hand. Back and forth, Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch firing at each other. But it looks like the last kicker, the man got the upper hand. But a reversal from Sasha Banks and a kick to the midsection puts an end to that. Off the... Oh! Oh! Oh my God! Sasha! And a bulldog sends her right into the steel chair. It might be all over. Sasha Banks is down. She's not moving. But Becky Lynch can't get the win as Sasha Banks just kicks out in the nick of time. My God. What a freaking match. This match is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, this match is really freaking good. Like, this is everything I wanted it to be. Up over the top. Right hand there, lands right on the button as Becky Lynch now goes all the way back up top again. Top rope. Oh, but Sasha Banks kicks the legs out from underneath her. Banks has another steel chair. She's looking to use it as a weapon. Put to the midsection, but Becky Lynch fires her away. Throws it right on Sasha Banks. Wait, Banks is holding the chair there. Big drop kick to the steel chair as Sasha Banks eats that steel for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But now she kicks out as a midnight snack is needed, and this match continues. Again, another terrible call. Wait, Banks is going to go underneath. Wait, what did she just grab? I think Sasha Banks just grabbed a... kendo stick. Oh God, did Sasha Banks just drop? She pulled out a kendo stick. Folks, I think Sasha Banks has a kendo stick. Becky Lynch doesn't see it. Becky, watch out. Sasha Banks has a weapon in her hand. Watch out, Sasha. Sasha's gonna do something right now. Becky Lynch gets out of the ring. And Sasha with a kendo stick again, over and over and over as Sasha Banks pulls the weapons out and unleashes hell all over Sasha, or all over Becky Lynch, and now she's got 2 kendo sticks in her hand. 2 of them. And she's going to look to put this in the corner. So this is a spot right out of the New Day. I'm actually surprised that they didn't like trap Becky Lynch in there as well, just to kind of swing it back to the New Day match. We got ourselves a $1 dono from Semi Games. Semi Games, thank you very much, my friend. And remember, guys, if you enjoy this channel, you can always become a member. But what a freaking match we've got right now. Becky Lynch put right into the kendo stick. No, she retained, or not retained, sorry, resists doing that. And Banks instead goes into the kendo sticks. But Becky Lynch now looking to maybe pull out another steel chair. And remember, the steel chair in the hand of Becky Lynch is dangerous. What are they thinking?
Guys, this structure has such an evil
What are they thinking?
It's gonna be
Another kendo stick again? Oh my God, what is Becky Lynch thinking? Oh, a right hand there from Sasha, and another right hand as she's starting to fire away. But folks, there's a chair in the corner, hung up by kendo sticks, and now Sasha Banks is gonna get put on that seat. What the hell? I've never seen a spot like this before. Right hands over and over again from the man, and what's Becky Lynch thinking? This isn't good. This is not good. Becky! Be careful! Becky! Oh! Holy shit! That is one of the most unique things I have ever seen inside Hell in a Cell. Holy shit, folks. We need a holy shit chant going on right now in the chat. As Sasha Banks just got completely taken out by Becky Lynch, as Becky Lynch comes flying off the side of the ring, and Sasha Banks was draped on top of the steel chair, and feet go right into the midsection, and the back of her comes crashing into the steel. Now Becky Lynch going all the way up, looking for the leg drop. She lands clean. The bitter blue bitch is done. Kick out by Sasha Banks, somehow staying alive in this matchup.
This is that running drop kick.
Man, oh man.
Rocking Sasha Banks, but Banks somehow.
Unbelievable, folks.
Regrouping. And that's you said it earlier, almost instinctively kicking out of that top rope leg drop.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sorry, moderators. There's a lot of show hides right now. I just realized that that is a word that eventually kind of gets blocked, and I didn't really think that one through. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. I apologize. Maybe I can take that word out of the blocked words, and then it won't come through for you guys. My bad. Sorry about that. Wow. But now Becky Lynch. Oh, backstabber! Backstabber from Sasha Banks as the table got set up. Yes, sir. Anybody can do a $100 dono if people want to. I mean, if people want to do that, you know, you're more than welcome to. Conman wouldn't be upset whatsoever. But of course, guys, the main part is that I just want to make sure you guys are enjoying the streams, right? I thank you for any little support that we get from the live streams. Any little bit is appreciated. But we're not going to talk too much about that right now. Let's look at the eyes roll in the back of the head of Becky Lynch. What a sell job from Becky Lynch. But now there's, oh my God. Sasha Banks, though. Sasha Banks is in trouble. Becky Lynch slides out of there. Becky Lynch looking for maybe a powerbomb through the table. Oh, but Sasha Banks right hands over and over again is going to stop Becky Lynch and now send her there. She's going to do a meteor through the table, isn't she? Oh, my God. Meteor through the table. Meteor through the table. Double knees. Come on. Sasha! Oh, and a big old kick out there from Becky Lynch, and the match continues. Brenda Myers, welcome to Team Green. It's great to have you here, and we're going to get a little bit of sweet knees. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. What a match this is. What a freaking match. But now, everybody, I need you to dust your hands, maybe in a little bit of honey, maybe a little bit of sugar, and put your hands on your knees, everyone. Rub them in a counterclockwise position, because now we're going to get a little bit of sweet knees. Woo! Get it? What? Rub those knees right now, everybody. Rub them with your honey and your sugar. Touch those knees. Get your hands on them and sing it with me. Now, Sweet knees are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Thank you so much, my friend, for becoming a new member. But let's get back to this matchup as Sasha Banks has a kendo stick. Oh! Banks statement! Banks statement with the kendo stick! Banks statement with the kendo stick! Becky's gonna tap out! The Banks statement's locked in! Becky's got nowhere to go, choking her out! Becky Lynch is in so much trouble! Becky Lynch, she's gotta try to get underneath the bottom rope. There's no rope breaks inside Hell in a Cell. Remember that! Becky Lynch, just, oh my God, she's gonna tap her! Is she gonna get out of this thing somehow? The man able to wriggle her way out of there. What a counter from Becky Lynch. Oh, and another shot from the kendo stick from Becky. Somehow no-selling the Bank statement. And now over and over and over and over and over again, cracking the kendo stick across the back of the neck of Banks. And come on now, Banks is in so much trouble. She's not done right now. Sasha Banks, oh, the reversal of a lifetime into the steel chair that was hung up inside of the steel cage of a Hell in a Cell. My God, ladies and gentlemen, this is a hell of a match. These two women are already stealing the show. What a way to start off Hell in a Cell. Again, guys, I said that this show would either be really good or really mediocre. It's not going to be just an okay show. It is either going to be one or the other. Everybody's either going to step it up or it's going to be a giant letdown. And it looks like right now we're starting off the show by Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch stepping their game up, making for one of the most memorable Hell in a Cell matches I've ever seen, as Sasha Banks brings in so many steel chairs. More steel chairs. Sasha, what are you doing, girl? So many steel chairs just being thrown in the ring. Oh, one lands right on Becky Lynch again. And just take a look at the carnage. Look at this carnage. Oh! 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 3 shots on Becky Lynch. Sasha Banks looking like $1 million right now. And what else is in Sasha Banks' repertoire? She's got to lock in the Bank statement. That's her only move that she's got remaining. Sasha all the way up. Oh, but a steel chair shot from Becky Lynch as she's back up to her feet. And what's Becky Lynch going to do now? Are we going to get a suplex on the steel chairs? Oh my God. No, a Beck-sploder. It's going to be on the steel chairs. Beck-sploder on the steel chairs. Banks is done. She's down. And now disarmer. The disarmer is locked in. Oh my God, is Banks going to tap? Is Banks going to tap? Pulling on the air. Pulling on the air of Becky Lynch. Pulling on the air. Oh, and Banks taps out. Are you kidding? Oh my God!
Becky proved one thing. She can go to hell and back.
Oh my God!
That was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Becky just won.
Congratulations, Becky Lynch. What a, I don't even know how to describe it, a well-earned victory. What she had to go through to get her hand raised. You know, King,
really? Hold up. Really? Really? Really?
I don't know. I mean, yes. But you gotta hand it to Sasha Banks as well. Sasha Banks took
That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Oy. Boy. That's a mistake. That's a mistake, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how else to word it. That is a, that's the wrong booking decision. What a match, though. Guys, if I'm going to be 100% honest, that match freaking did amazing. Like, that match was awesome start to finish. But if you look at the booking call, that's a mistake. Sasha Banks turned heel.
Inside Hell in a Cell, Becky Lynch, and tonight, guys, Becky Lynch continued to prove that she is one thing besides champion in the women's division.
I don't know how else to really break that down, because where do you go with this? Who's the next person? Seriously, who's the next person that could potentially challenge Becky Lynch to the title? Yeah, actually, who is literally the next person that they could challenge? I don't know about that.
Save 25% off championship titles only at WWEshop.com.
I'm gonna have a float in the Fort Lauderdale Pride Parade. It's such an empowering feeling.
We are getting tag titles. Huge.
The pressure is on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. The match was phenomenal. I guess, yeah, Nia Jax returning could be a thing, but she still is probably about another 6 months out from returning, or at least even being close. I believe she's not returning till 2020. Ron Bondi dropping $2 says Morrison will be the surprise tag team partner. I think it's going to be Cedric Alexander, but yeah, it could be John Morrison for sure. Thank you so much, my friend. I do appreciate it. Okay, so Michael Cole and Corey Graves are in fact going to be commentating here tonight, because they're now on commentary, so I guess they are just switching around the commentary. Cool. Yeah, so I don't know what they do next with Sasha Banks, right? I literally don't know what they do. Weird. I guess we're going to get the Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan match versus Eric Rowan and Luke Harper now.
I did what I did to Roman.
Cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not done so, please make sure you leave a like on this video. Also, making sure you are subscribed to the channel. Would love to see your name pop up over there on the top left-hand corner. Also, making sure you are subscribed to Conman Reacts. If you're watching here on YouTube, you can click on the eye on the top right-hand side of the screen. If you click on that eye, you will see Conman Reacts. All you got to do is click onto that and subscribe to that channel, ladies and gentlemen. We got D-Man up in here dropping $5. Thank you very much, my friend. He says, burn it down. Well, we're going to have Seth Rollins say it better, because it is time, like you said, my friend, to...
Hold on. Roman Reigns marching towards the ring.
Burn it down.
Burn it down. Brenda Myers saying they have to wait till after the draft. To do what? Just the thing is, like, that seems like a very, very counterproductive type of way to book Sasha Banks. I don't know where she goes, right? She turned heel. She came back with all the momentum in the world, and you literally just stifled her moving on with her momentum. Where does she go with this? You know, I mean, Charlotte Flair could win the Smackdown Women's Championship from Bayley, and that could be a reason for Sasha Banks to go after Charlotte Flair and reignite their rivalry there, with Sasha Banks being the heel and Charlotte Flair being the face, and kind of seeing something different there. But again, like, what's the point? That feels like just a waste of a chance. I think Sasha Banks should have won there. But the match was incredible. I can't get over how damn good that match. It was so freaking good. I'm not going to let the result tarnish the match. Victoria Huff, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. It's great to have you here. But now, everybody, let's get this up here. The next match of the day is going to be Roman and Bryan versus Harper and Rowan. Oh, yeah. That's going to be the next matchup. So I'm going to need you guys to go over to twitter.com/Conman167 and let me know who you think is going to win this match. Again, twitter.com/Conman167, at Conman167.
And here at the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view event,
It's the big dog. Man, Michael Cole loves saying that, doesn't he? Okay, guys. Once again, twitter.com/Conman167. Vote in the poll. David Charles, thank you very much for subscribing. It is now officially up if you guys would like to check it out. But Roman Reigns, is he going to get the pyro here tonight? Yes, sir! Roman Reigns with a little bit of pyro. Shaw Payne, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Aw, yeah. See, how much bigger of a superstar does Roman Reigns feel when he gets that pyro with his entrance? Right? It just makes him feel like he's on another level. It makes every superstar who comes down to the ring and getting pyro on another level. But I gotta ask you guys this. Here's a very good question. Do you think the Fiend's entrance will have pyro tonight? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat right now. Because I could see him having some really like creepy pyro, like some creepy flames or something like that. Or some mysterious fog for his pyro or something like that. It'd be looking really cool. Okay, so here we go. Tornado tag team match. There's no rules, no disqualifications, no count out. So they literally, guys, like I kind of thought they might do, they got rid of the rules of the match. It's a tornado tag team match, which means anything will go down in this match. Anything that they want to do. That means both members are in the ring at the same time of both teams. We got ourselves a $10 dono from Kevin Langhoff. He says, sorry, Con, she did not win, so no 50. Aw, terrible booking. Sasha deserved a win there. Now she is 0-2 in cells. Really, I am pissed. And, dude, you have every right to be as a diehard Sasha fan. That should have been her coronation moment. It should have been a big moment for Sasha Banks there. The story dictated that she should have won. The match was set up for her to win. It just felt unfortunate, you know? Somebody just said, look at Daniel Bryan's Titantron. I actually missed it. I'm going to rewind that 10 seconds. Thank you so much, my friend.
Behold the king.
Because I want to see Daniel Bryan's Titantron here. On your knees, dog. Okay, it is cool. Yeah, the Titantron is really cool. The planet's champ. Cool.
Sorry, Con, she did not win to number 50. Terrible booking. Sasha deserved a win there. Now she's 0-2 in cells. Really, I am pissed.
Every right to be pissed, my friend. Every right. I hope she does, but this was her match. Unreal match. Honestly, man, it was a really, really good match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, say it with me, though. We've got ourselves a new boss, and his name is Kevin Langhoff. So Kevin Langhoff becoming a three-time boss battle champion, tying Shell for this month. Ooh, Shell. Shell, he's right there with you. But here we go. Tag team match, tornado style. No rules, no disqualifications, no countouts. Just pure mayhem here in this tornado style matchup. As Roman Reigns starts off squaring off against Luke Harper, and Rowan went after Daniel Bryan. Of course, big old Dan got attacked there from Rowan. But now we see the targeting of the two mammoths inside the ring. Luke Harper and Eric Rowan working well together. Oh, but a big boot there from the big dog. And now through the sides, through the middle rope goes Luke Harper. Clothesline over the top sends Roman Reigns all the way down to the outside. But Daniel Bryan with a drop kick knocks down Rowan and a kip up right there. This should be about 5 minutes of pure fun, unadulterated action. I don't know if that's true. Big suicide dive there from Daniel Bryan. Takes out Luke Harper. He grabs his knee. I wonder if he hurt his knee. Yep. Michael Cole pointing out the fact that he might have hurt his knee. Superman punch from Roman Reigns takes down Eric Rowan. And now Eric Rowan pairing up against Roman Reigns, and Daniel Bryan pairs up against Luke Harper. Man, this is going to be a really fun match. Big chop to the chest there from Luke Harper. Enough to knock Daniel Bryan down off of his feet. And Luke Harper, man, big chop. And it's great to see that Luke Harper was returned in a meaningful storyline. But he's most likely going to do the job here to Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns, right?
He got a bit of that this past Friday night when he delivered a spear to Eric Rowan. What a drop kick by the big man. Over 300 pounds. That is scary agility.
Off the ropes goes Harper, or Rowan, I should say. Well, apparently, big Samoan drop right there. And a kick out. Apparently I misspelled D-A-N-I-E. Oh, yeah, I totally misspelled it. Oh, well, people know. People know what I mean.
Eric Rowan has done, though, Corey, to Roman Reigns. Tried to end this man's career, his life for that matter, on a couple of different
But now Roman Reigns looking for a spear. Is it enough? Roman Reigns. Oh, but a super kick from Harper. Out of nowhere. 2 kick out. Whoa! Whoa! That was so close. So close. Cover 2 kick out by Roman Reigns. How you doing, Mike Walsh? Thanks for watching over on Sports Booth. I appreciate it, buddy. Thomas Floor is saying, I'm about to grub on some macaroni and cheese with some fried chicken. Dude, I'm jealous. I'm really jealous. That sounds phenomenal. But Daniel Bryan now back inside the ring. But the much larger Harper and Rowan just swat him to the side. Like a little gnat. But a right hand there from Roman Reigns as he starts firing back, trying to protect Daniel Bryan. Odd bedfellows here tonight. But now a right hand from behind. Harper and Rowan just taking down Roman Reigns, dude. Absolute beatdown and just stepping on his head. Remember what I said, there's no disqualifications in this match. I'm surprised this isn't inside Hell in a Cell, to be 100% honest. Out to the outside there is Convict Peyton Cash. Not Convict Peyton Cash, sorry. Is Roman Reigns. I was reading your name and that's how that came out. But a big crossbody there from Rowan takes down Roman. Thank you, Spirituality. I appreciate that, man. We've seen the steel steps used as a weapon multiple times in this feud, and I wonder if it's going to happen here again. James Hollendrake, thank you, buddy, for the $2 dono. But now going right into the steel steps is Roman Reigns, and Rowan using it as a weapon, and Harper and Rowan with the dead eyes of Harper, staring forward and staring through the souls of everybody watching here tonight. Man. James Hollendrake, thank you so much, man.
Corey, and we've talked about it on a number of occasions, is the intelligence that both Eric Rowan and Luke Harper.
But back inside the ring, Daniel Bryan has been thrown, and look at how they target Daniel Bryan. They take out the big dog, and then they target the much smaller Daniel Bryan. Right into the corner as Rowan sends Bryan. And it looks like the two of them are going to work well here together. A chop to the midsection from Luke Harper. And a punch to the side of the head. And another open hand strike catches Daniel Bryan.
Vicious assault here by Luke Harper. Bryan trying to desperately pull himself back to his feet.
Off the ropes. Harper. Oh, crossbody into the corner. And a big boot there from Rowan, I should say. Cover 2 kick out by Daniel Bryan. Man, he's kicking out and staying alive in this matchup. Somehow, some way. Finding a way to remain in this matchup.
Roman Reigns can take. Harper and Rowan have no problem finding more innovative ways to hurt their opponents and enjoy every second of it. It's been a picture-perfect game plan, Corey, so far for Harper and Rowan. Shouldn't be surprised. You've got a master strategist like Eric Rowan. You've got Harper, who's on the same exact page.
Harper?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God, are they going to do like a doomsday device? But here comes Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, now a reversal from Daniel Bryan. Cover 2, roll up. Oh, but a big kick out there from Rowan. Man, I keep screwing up these names here in this matchup. My commentating skills are weak today. But look at that. Rowan just immediately shuts down Roman Reigns as he knocks him back to the outside, yelling at Daniel Bryan. Hey, Cody, welcome back, man. Daniel Bryan looking for the S-lock. Looking for the S-lock. Rowan's in trouble. Rowan's in trouble. The S-lock is locked in. The S-lock is locked in. Daniel Bryan could make him tap. Oh, but a kick as Luke Harper comes back inside the ring, man. And drops the elbow right back down on Daniel Bryan. And another elbow drop there. Harper, that dead stare, the faraway stare, man. Those eyes tell a story. It's a story filled with pain, and it's one that you don't want to start reading because once you find out the ending, you're never going to be the same. Harper. Dude, what you doing? Uh-oh, my network just cut out, and now we're back here. Harper in the corner, has a hold of the beard of Daniel Bryan. Right into him. Eric Rowan plants him down into the ground. What a move. 2, but a kick out from Bryan.
Notice the small things like Luke Harper standing guard on the backside of the ring, making sure Roman Reigns wouldn't be able to break up the pinfall attempt. This is masterful teamwork.
Chris TK, thank you very much for following me over there on Twitch. It's great to have you.
Luke Harper and Eric Rowan so far tonight.
But Luke Harper and Rowan just absolutely decimating Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns right now.
Had steel steps planted in his face. Daniel Bryan is being dominated.
What's about to happen? I really don't know. Luke Harper and Rowan gonna do a double team maneuver here, but Bryan fighting back. Bryan somehow finding a way. Backslide off of Rowan. Rowan goes into the corner, but Bryan sidesteps him right there. Luke Harper goes for a punch, and here comes Bryan, the vegan bastard, starting to roll away. Oh, but a kick to the midsection there from Luke Harper as he puts an end to Daniel Bryan. Now into the corner, but here comes the classic comeback of Daniel Bryan. Lands on his feet, ducks underneath the clothesline, off the ropes, goes for a crossbody, but a beautiful Michinuki driver from Harper, but broken up at the last second by Roman Reigns as this match is starting to pick up in intensity now. Back inside the ring as Rowan just takes Roman outside of the ring. Block, uppercut there from Roman Reigns, and an uppercut catches Luke Harper as well. Slide back inside, the big dog gonna take off the ropes. Big dog, big clothesline.
Roman Reigns, the big dog, getting fired up.
Wow. 3, 4, 5, count them with me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 clotheslines in the corner. And the big dog, ow, ow, is feeling it here. Oh, what a move. What a sequence. What a sequence there by Rowan. But Daniel Bryan now just going to deliver a running drop kick as that knocks Rowan off of his feet. Sidestep there. Harper down into the corner. And a kick to the side of the head. Daniel Bryan, here you go. Get your yes kicks in the corner. Everybody say it with me. Yes. 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 Oh. Sidestepped. Bryan. Drop kick to the knee of Luke Harper. And Bryan's feeling it, man. The GOAT. Ready to show all of us why he's the GOAT. The greatest of all time with a kick to the chest. Say it with me. Yes. 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 Oh, misses the kick. Harper sends him off the ropes, but Rowan pulls him back to the outside of the ring. Man, they're really playing with the crowd's emotions here tonight, aren't they? Roman Reigns with a drive-by to Rowan. This match is phenomenal. Luke Harper, what a suicide dive. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Harper. Oh. Oh my God, Harper just went face first into the announce table. Harper's holding his eye. Is he okay? Harper is literally holding his eye. I really hope you're okay. Luke Harper, my God, he might have just hit himself in the eye. Okay, is Harper okay? Please, watch this. Did he? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, that was a very tough thing, man. Bob needs to reiterate. Like, he has said this so many times, and I'm going to reiterate for Bob. Those announce tables being at ringside, how close they are with the suicide dives is so dangerous. They're so dangerous being at ringside like that. One misstep and it's literally a broken neck. I guess that goes the case for a lot of things inside of wrestling, but man. Okay, and now we're starting to see the announce tables being ripped apart. Harper, Rowan, laying waste to the WWE announce tables, both of the Spanish, German, and English announce tables. And wait, what is he doing now? He's trying to, is he going to try to rip apart the ring?
I think what Harper and Rowan have dreamed up in this scenario. But I assure you the result will be the same. The end of Bryan.
Oh no, Bryan! Oh!
Goes Daniel Bryan. And now Harper and
This is tough to watch, as Daniel Bryan and Rowan are being Roman Reigns are being absolutely decimated by Luke Harper and Rowan. Look at the team here. Big scoop slam using Luke Harper as a weapon is Eric Rowan. But just to kind of go back on it here, folks, I believe Luke Harper is okay. He looks like he's fine. I haven't seen him playing with his eye too much. I think he's okay.
Disturbing part. Harper and Rowan are having fun right now.
Man, this is a good match though. Rowan now just literally ripping the barricade apart. The steel barricade, man. Is he gonna use it as a weapon?
What can Roman do? He's helpless here. He's being
Roman Reigns.
Luke Harper as Eric Rowan.
Oh my God. Just literally sending Roman Reigns right into the ringside fan area. What's that called? The seating area.
I dare say no one in the WWE universe will ever make Harper or Rowan feel disrespected again. I agree.
Wow. This is something else here right now. Wait. Is that a pencil?
The referee's trying to get some.
Why does Rowan have a pencil? Okay, so Rowan just breaking the pencil. Very symbolic of what he wants to do to Daniel Bryan right now.
Luke Harper is up on our announce table. Daniel Bryan is helpless. What on earth are you guys
Bryan's in a tough predicament here.
We'll have to wait long to find out, Cole. They're planning the demise of Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan lifted up. Oh, what a counter from Bryan. Beautiful Hurricanrana just sends him down. Roman Reigns, spear! Oh my God, what a spear! What a spear from Roman Reigns as he just drives Rowan through the announce table, and all of a sudden Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns have life in this matchup. What a spear, ladies and gentlemen. The symbolic pencil break from Rowan just became real. That was a terrible call. It sounded like I farted through my mouth, but I didn't. Trust me. I don't know. Can you fart through your mouth? It's called a burp, Con. Wow. But anyways, Roman Reigns with a beautiful spear on Rowan. Eric Cool right here saying just like a pencil, Rowan is number 2. Oh, what a call, man. That would be a great call, but my God. What a spear, and now turn our attention back inside the ring. Daniel Bryan running drop kicks in the corner. Let's go for a second one. Here we go. Second one delivered in the corner as Harper's in deep trouble. Daniel Bryan back for the third one. Another drop kick in the corner, and Daniel Bryan's rolling right now. But can he get the job done? Can he get the job done? Slowly ascending to the top rope. Harper's in a bad predicament here. Harper's in a really rough predicament. Daniel Bryan going for a Hurricanrana, but blocked. Blocked. Power bomb off the top rope. That's it. Good night, sweet Daniel. But a kick out. How? How did Daniel Bryan just kick out of that one? How is the vegan digging down deep? How can the vegan, a man who doesn't eat meat, survive that much punishment? Plants must be so good for you because somehow Daniel Bryan just kicking out of that one. The energy is real. Look at his back, though. Daniel Bryan's back showing the welts, the bruises, and the punishment inflicted here tonight by Luke Harper and Rowan as he throws him over. Another suplex right on his head.
What an incredible match, Corey.
And another suplex. Oh, but Bryan lands on his feet. Bryan ducks underneath. Oh, Roman Superman punch. Rowan, oh, running knee off the ropes. Are you kidding me? What a spear. What a spear. 2. Bryan and Reigns win. Wow. Wow. That is amazing. What a freaking match. What a match. Yes, 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 yes. My freaking God. That was a freaking amazing matchup. I'm loving the show so far. What did I tell you guys at the start of the show? Today's matches were either going to be all phenomenal. Like, the show is either going to be phenomenal or it was going to be a crap-ass show. And so far, it is upwards of phenomenal. We are 2 for 2 on amazing matches here tonight. The Sasha Banks Becky Lynch match was amazing, and this tag team match was incredible. Wow. Good job, WWE. And hey, if this is the start, like, you know, I wish WWE would maybe take a look at how they just ran these matches. Imagine you only have like 5 or 6 matches on your pay-per-view and you give them this much time for each and every single one of them. That is a huge thing that WWE's got to consider in the future. It's why takeovers are so good. Leaves you wanting more, and you should always leave your fans wanting more, not making them feel like they just wasted their time, right? Wow, Kevin Langoff, thank you so much, dude, for the $20 dono. He says, 2 amazing matches. Wow, could be a pay-per-view of the year. Let's go. It very well could, man. We'll see what happens with the rest of the pay-per-view. But, man, thank you very much for your support. Your constant support on this channel is amazing. I don't know what I would do without people like you. Thank you very much, man. Let's run the glorious dono. But now Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan face to face. No, I won't give in. I won't give in till I'm victorious. And I will defend. I will defend.
2 amazing matches. Wow, could be PPV of year. Let's go.
So what's going to happen now between Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan? Bryan extends his hand to Roman Reigns. Oh! Whoa! Are we gonna get a hug? Daniel Bryan wants to hug Roman Reigns. Yes, 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 yes. Let's get it. Hug City here tonight. The return of the hug. Big old embrace in the center of the ring between Daniel Bryan, the vegan bastard, and Roman Reigns, the big dog. Come on, are we gonna get a nice hug? My WWE network just lagged out. Roman, hug the man. Come on. Yes, 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 yes. I want to see this big old embrace in the center of the ring. Roman and Daniel, big hug. Yes. And the handshake as well. Man, oh man. Oh. Imagine Roman Reigns now just ran up the ring, the entrance ramp, and just speared Daniel Bryan. Imagine that happened. The hug happened. Very cool. What a show so far. We're only 2 matches in.
And those yes chants really say it all. And now Hell in a Cell rolling on after that big victory by Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan. And now introducing a man also hoping to secure a victory of his own this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, the Universal Champion, the Beast Slayer, Seth Rollins. Seth, after all of the mind games, after all the vicious attacks like we saw on Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown, how do you prepare for the Fiend Bray Wyatt tonight inside Hell in a Cell?
You know, Charlie, I've been asking myself that same question for the last 48 hours. And, you know, look, I've done a lot in my career, all right? I've slayed monsters, I've slayed kings, I've slayed beasts, but I've never encountered anything, never faced anyone like the Fiend Bray Wyatt. And the level of psychological warfare that I'm going to have to endure tonight, it is going to be the greatest test of my career. I know that. But Bray can play all the games he wants. When that cell lowers, that door locks, that bell rings, I will have no choice but to be ready. No choice but to fight. No choice but to survive. No choice but to burn it down.
Cool.
At least I hope so.
Oh. Seth Rollins doing an amazing job selling the fact that he's scared. You know what? Fear is a very, very good storytelling element. You know, I don't think WWE makes use of fear enough. It's the reason that The Undertaker and it's the reason that Kane got over in their initial runs in the WWE, right? It's the fear. And they really sell the fact that people are scared of these wrestlers, right? And it just makes sense that people would be scared of the Fiend. There's nothing like it. There's never been anything like it inside the WWE. And it's scary, right? When I talk about actual legitimate fear, if we were in there and all of a sudden the lights went out and they came back on and there's this dude with a mask and the lights are going crazy and he's staring right at you, and the way that he literally makes you pass out is by sticking his fingers down into your gullet and choking you out like that, then you know what? It makes sense that you'd be scared. It really does. And they don't use fear enough in the WWE. So I'm glad to see a storyline that they're really selling the fear aspect, right? But now it's time for a little bit of Randy Orton versus Ali. Conman, the second Hell in a Cell for women was way better than the first. Thoughts? Hasn't there been 3 women Hell in a Cells? Has there been? I think there's been 3, right? Or has there only been 2? Sasha Charlotte was 1. Has there been 2 Hell in a Cells with women? Or 3? I think there's 3, right? Who are the 3? Sasha Charlotte, Becky Banks. Who's the 3rd? Was it Bliss? Was Bliss in there? That's it. Is that really it? Okay. There's just 2. Okay. Never mind. So yeah, the second one was better than the first. Absolutely. The first one had some botches in it. The table didn't end up breaking. Things like that just went kind of wrong in the first Hell in a Cell women's match. So, but let's get Ali versus Randy Orton up here on the screen. So Ali's gonna go hard. The Elimination Chamber match. Okay, the Elimination Chamber match. That's what it is. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. So there was the Elimination Chamber. That's 100% what I was thinking of. There you go. That makes sense. Because I was going through in my mind, I'm like, I'm pretty sure there's been women inside cage before. Oh, there's the 3rd one. But no, it wasn't a Hell in a Cell match. It was, you're right, an Elimination Chamber. Cool. All right, so let's get these guys up on the screen.
You know, we talked about Ali and some missed opportunities this year. Take you all the way back to Elimination Chamber back in February, Corey, and that is the night that Ali was injured, taken out of that Elimination Chamber match that Kofi Kingston would have such a stirring moment.
Yeah, remember? Kofi Kingston's whole movement was because Ali got injured before the Hell in a Cell match and Kofi Kingston replaced him. That happened. So, can you imagine what would have happened to Kofi Kingston's entire career had Ali not gotten injured? That's really kind of crazy when you step back and look at it, right? All right, guys, who do you think's going to win? Type, actually, don't type one or anything. Go on over to twitter.com/Conman167 and make sure you vote in the poll.
We've talked a lot about Randy Orton recently. I've followed his career since the beginning, Corey. I don't think he's ever looked better than he has.
So let's get the poll up here right now. So who will win?
I have no question in my mind. Orton uses his veteran instincts to back Ali.
Will it be Randy Orton or will it be Ali? There you guys go. Twitter.com/Conman167. Please vote in the poll. So far tonight, I would say the best match was definitely Sasha Banks versus Becky Lynch. It's easily the best match of the night so far. I don't think anything's going to top it. They're going to have a really tough time topping that with any other match. Bayley, Charlotte's not going to top it. Ali Orton could be a great match, but it's not going to top a Hell in a Cell women's title match, right? Like, that's the match of the night. That's just how it is. Lex Rosandino dropping $5 more. Thank you very much, my friend. He says, if the Fiend attacked Taker on this past Friday, the end for tonight's match could have been epic. Taker lights go off and drags the Fiend to hell. Well, it could still happen, right? You never know. There could be a way that WWE doesn't want to put the title on the Fiend and wants to get him to another feud, right? That could be a thing that they do. Thank you so much, though, dude, for the $5 dono.
If the Fiend attacked Taker on this past Friday, the end for tonight's match could have been epic. Taker lights go off and drags the Fiend to hell.
I'm very curious what this says in English. Oh my God, Orton just dropping Ali onto the table.
No placement there, Cole. That was malice right there. Randy Orton's enjoying every second of this. And again, this time, the back suplex right on top of the announce table again. Orton rolls into the ring to break the count. And make no mistake about
wow.
it, this is a veteran telling Ali to stay in his place.
Red Dead Google? Is that your name, Googie? Red Dead Googie? You're blocked. That is one of the most ridiculous threats I think I've ever read. You're blocked. Yeah, I just got a death threat there, guys, so that's cool. I love how people think that they can come into a live stream and just wish death upon somebody else that they don't know because of whatever goddamn reason it is. Why? Do people seriously hate me that much? And if that is the case, like, what did I do to you? What did I seriously do? I got, like, what? A freaking death threat. Oh my God. Alright. Well, that is what it is. As Randy Orton now looking to maybe issue his own little threat to Ali as he sends him to the outside of the ring.
Outside the ring, and now Randy Orton, big smile on his face. He looks like he's actually enjoying himself here tonight. I think.
Yeah. Oh, it is what it is, guys. It doesn't really bother me. It's actually kind of funny because there's literally nothing that's going to end up happening. Oh my God, big drop kick there as Ali lands on his feet. What a sell from Randy Orton as he fell right back down onto the mats.
Can he do anything with him because Orton's still perpetually moving forward?
I know, right? You don't, like, it just is how it is. Kevin Langoff dropping $10 more up in here. Thank you very much. He says, is Becky going to SmackDown? I am confused. The crowd did not like Becky winning. Did you catch that? Sasha and Becky should be so proud of such a gem of a match. Yeah, I caught that. I don't know if Becky Lynch is going to go to SmackDown. It feels like Fox wants her on SmackDown, but now that she's the Raw Women's Champion, maybe they're going to keep her on Raw. You know? Maybe they don't want Becky Lynch on SmackDown. But thank you so much, dude, for your $10 dono. But look at the stretch here by Randy Orton. Oh my God, and look at the welt forming on the inside of the chest of Ali. Man, that is a giant welt. Ugh. All hail. Bow down to the king. Who do you guys think's gonna win this one?
Is Becky going to SmackDown? I am confused. The crowd did not like BWCKY winning. Did you catch that? Sasha and Becky should be so proud of such a gem of a match.
I'm not too sure why, Shane, you lost your membership. Sometimes they expire, so maybe just click on the membership tab and become a member again. And maybe that way we can see the sweet knees pop up on the screen, eh? That goes for everybody. If you enjoy the show and you enjoy what I do, please consider becoming a member, as it's a great way to support the channel on a monthly basis. You get your name turned green, you get a little badge beside your name, you get access to the Conman emojis, and of course, if you become a $5 supporter or higher, then you get access to the monthly draw to get a character in the Conman Universe. Thank you so much for checking that out, and thank you so much for supporting the channel. But now let's get back to the action as Ali delivers some right hands to the midsection of Randy Orton, but Orton just stops him dead in his tracks as he delivers a clubbing blow across the back.
Kick to Randy. Orton got overconfident for the moment. Ali made him pay. Ali created a little bit of separation.
Ali creating some separation there with a kick to the midsection. And Ali's starting to throw his hands. Randy Orton can't be liking that. He's eating them right in the midsection. But there you go. A kick just puts Ali back down.
Stops the rally of Ali.
Con, imagine if Morrison returned to the match and attacked Ali. Ali versus Morrison would be great. Ali versus anybody is a great match waiting to happen. The dude can have a great match with anybody. Alex, thanks for following on Twitch. But Ali, what a suicide dive just delivered there as Randy Orton goes crashing over the announce table. And he goes crashing into a steel chair as well. Somehow, that steel chair was just sitting there. And here we go. Ali's starting to fight back in this one. So this is a cool impromptu match. I know that there is some story here, and this is not a terrible idea for a matchup on the card. I wonder if they're going to straight up leave out like the Viking Raiders or Chad K. I wonder if they're going to straight up forget about some of the matches they announced here today. Oh, a kick to the face of Orton. And Ali's looking really good. Let me update the results tab right now. Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns defeated Eric Rowan. Boom. And now we got Randy Orton versus Ali. Rolling through. Ali facebuster to Randy Orton. Nicely done. He's got to go to the cover. Hooks the outside leg too. But a kick out by Randy Orton as he stays somehow in this match.
Situations that probably could have picked up a victory for Ali. We've seen him. It's noticeable how Ali's pace is.
Alex saying that I think Bray Wyatt will win the title. I agree. I think Bray Wyatt wins the title here tonight. I think that's the direction that WWE starts to move in. Seems like a thing that is bound to happen. But again, anything can happen.
Like taking away his ability to catch his wind.
Ali with an Irish whip, reversal by Randy Orton. What a power slam! And this is why Randy Orton's still one of the best in the game. Big kick out by Ali, but the way that he moves, there's no wasted movement in the ring. Randy Orton is truly one of a kind. I know JBL has said this so many times, but it's so true. If you were to build a sports entertainer from the ground up, a professional wrestler, it literally would look like Randy Orton. Zero wasted movement, safe in the ring. A finisher that can be hit out of nowhere. A guy who is vile, despised by a lot of fans in the WWE universe until he turns babyface, and then everybody loves him. He's He's so incredibly talented with everything that he does. He's a once-in-a-lifetime type of athlete. Like, Randy Orton is everything that you want in a WWE superstar. Wait, now going all the way up is Ali. Maybe looking for the 054. 054. Oh, what a reversal as Randy Orton moves out of the way. Randy Orton looking for the RKO. Reverse there by Ali as he shoves him away. Ducks underneath. Ali up and at him. What a DDT from the corner as Ali lands him flush right there. And Ali could land this one more time back into the corner. Come on, Ali. Ali, come on. Ali going all the way up. Looking for a little. Oh, 5-4. Oh, Randy Orton rolls out of the way. And Orton's proud of that one. Seth Amphetamine says, hey there, Con, and all my loyal subjects in the chat. Kneel before King Seth. Well, the king had to grace the chat with all his glory. Well, thank you very much, King Seth. I do appreciate your donation right there. Thank you for your support of the channel. I think it's only a matter of time before we see a cool RKO, though. I think maybe Ali goes into the corner. Maybe we get, like, the finish of the Christian Randy Orton match. You know, where they go into the corner. He goes to maybe look for a crossbody out of the corner. And then Orton counters it into a RKO. Big DDT, though. The Viper DDT.
Had to grace the chat with all his glory.
Randy Orton feels it. What an entertainer, man.
Randy Orton can taste the finish line right now. Ali has fought valiantly tonight. Certainly no.
This has been a good match.
But sometimes you're just outmatched. You are dealing with one of the best
thanks, Seth.
to ever lace a pair of boots in the Viper Randy Orton. Third generation superstar is coiled and ready to strike.
Gabe Spivs, thank you very much, dude, for your $2 dono. I don't know who BL and SB is. Oh, whoa, what a counter! What a counter! Oh my God, 2! But a kick out by Randy Orton as Ali goes right into the corner. Randy Orton can't believe what he just saw. Sidestep, Insaguri, and now Ali's got the opportunity. What a freaking counter! Rolls through. Oh! Oh my God! What a freaking sick RKO, and Randy Orton wins. Holy! What an RKO!
Wins the matchup. See Randy Orton nodding his head as if to say, okay, well done, but allow me to take this opportunity to remind everyone that I am the Apex Predator.
Oh my God.
Obviously, Ali did his homework.
First up, the counter from Ali, the handspring counter. But wow. I can't believe what I just saw there. What an RKO counter. Wow. That was incredible. That was literally incredible. One of the best counters I've seen, and then one of the best RKOs I've seen. I'm down for more matches between them. You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing this in a little bit of a mini feud. Some more. What a match. What a finish. All right, I want to shout out some people over on Twitter. We got Caleb, who dropped a follow. We got The Cash Wrestling. Thank you, dude, for following me over there. We got Austin King, who dropped a nice little follow as well. Thank you, my friend. We got Shirley Amako. Thank you for following me over on Twitter. We got Fortnite Mania YT. We got Estella Martinez. Thank you as well for following me over on Twitter. And remember, guys, if you drop a subscription here on YouTube, you can see your name pop up on the top left-hand corner. If you drop a follow on Twitch, you can see your name pop up on the top right-hand side of the match card screen. So make sure you guys are following me right here on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. That'd be great. It's the Cash Wrestling Podcast, Con. Oh, cool. Sweet, man.
It was pretty
Wow.
surreal this past Friday night on Smackdown when Tyson Fury tried to get into the ring. I cannot wait to find out what the Gypsy King has in store for Monday Night Raw. And not only that, but we have a match set up for Monday Night Raw last night based on what happened on our kickoff show here.
All right.
Tonight. Let's take it back
So what match is this going to be?
versus Natalya.
Oh, Cam the Best, thank you very much for subscribing, my friend. Welcome to the channel.
Beautiful athleticism. But Natalya able to escape just in time, which would open the door for the Hart family sharpshooter. Locked in, executed with excellence. And
What match is next? Are we going to get another promo? That's a good question. I legitimately don't know what we're going to get next. Could be something good, could be something rough. I don't know. Hey, here we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a new member, Easy Dudes. Welcome, my friend Shane the Gamer, becoming a supporter one more time. And all right, everybody, I need you to get your hands right now. Everybody, get those hands. Get them dipped in that honey. Get that dipped in that sugar. I guess we're going to get a last woman standing match tomorrow night on Raw because everybody... Oh, we got Joseph P. Ali becoming a member right there as well. Thank you, Joseph P. But everybody, say it with me, all right? Get those hands dusted off, and let's do this. Woo! Yeah, all right. Right now, everyone, feel that sugar, feel that honey. Put your hands on your knees. Everybody give it a good rub in a counterclockwise situation because here we go. Sweet knees are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Yeah, get a little sweet knees in there, but it's time for some tag team action. I wonder if WWE has updated the actual stuff here for Hell in a Cell. Nope, they haven't. They didn't update their website, so they didn't even update the fact that all these matches are on here today. Hey, Seth Amphetamines becoming a new member in here as well. Thank you, man. He upgraded to the main eventer. Woo, Seth Amphetamines. That's awesome, dude. Just upgrading to main eventer. That's what I like to see. All right, everybody. Is it going to play? I wonder. But it's time for Kabuki Warriors as well. Let me get them up on the screen. Go and take a second here because we got to get their photos. Kabuki Warriors are winning, aren't they? Who else is it then? There's Alexa.
In all of WWE, male or female.
Yep.
Reigned atop NXT as the NXT.
I like how they're focusing on the fact that we haven't really seen everything from these the Kabuki Warriors yet, right? I'm glad that they're focusing in on that. All right. But let's get these guys and, or I should say girls, all up here on the screen. All four of them are here. And it is time for some it's time for some women's tag team title action. Should be a good one, should be a fun, entertaining match, and I hope you guys are excited for it here tonight. I think Kabuki Warriors are going to win. If I'm being 100% honest, I think that they've got this win right now. But the question is, what do you guys think? Who do you think is going to win this match? Let's go on over to who will win. Hashtag Hell in a Cell.
Kairi Sane, a former NXT Women's Champion from Yamaguchi, Japan. Kairi looking to start this match off with a show of sportsmanship. And maybe not. Whoa, and a cheap shot to Bliss. And Kairi Sane unloading now on Nikki Cross.
Kairi Sane and Asuka versus Cross.
When Kairi gets going, you got two of the most lethal women on the planet Earth.
Cross and Bliss. There we go, guys. Let me know, twitter.com/Conman167, who you guys think is going to win this match. Big move there from Asuka. Is she going for a knee bar? Kick out by Cross.
I think Cross was rocked. Asuka, a woman who once had a 914-day winning streak. in WWE, a former Smackdown Women's Champion. She won the inaugural Women's Royal Rumble match. Elbow from Nikki Cross.
Oh, rolls through, and there's the tag as Nikki Cross makes the tag to Alexa Bliss, and here comes Bliss. Man, Alexa is getting so smooth in the ring. Yeah, you should block that asshole, guys, over on Twitch, if you don't mind. That'd be absolutely amazing if you could block him. I blocked him on my end, but you guys should block him some more. Here's the cover once again. Asuka in trouble, but a kick out there by Alexa Bliss.
Revolutionized the women's tag team division. Said their friendship is stronger than any other here in WWE.
Isn't it funny that for months and months everybody was speculating that Alexa Bliss was using Nikki Cross?
Where's the title behind them, Con? Good question. Well, since WWE doesn't seem to want to put any effort into this match, neither am I. Here's the cover. 1, 2, kick out by Asuka. And it's a damn shame that Asuka was once one of the most feared competitors in all of WWE. It's a damn shame that she used to put on spectacular matches, and she was thrown to the wayside and completely forgotten about. And now in a match that had zero build to it, as this match has already happened, we've already seen this before. And I'm not complaining, but man, WWE needs to be better at just trying to make all their matches make sense. Bliss and Cross, though, I think they're playing the heels in this matchup. Oh, what a kick from Asuka. The Sports Powered Gamer asking me, how did I start streaming? And what was the other thing? And how did I grow over time? So I started streaming by being a Minecraft channel, believe it or not. And when I was a Minecraft channel, I was introduced to Twitch, and I was introduced to the idea of live streaming gaming, right? Anyways, fast forward a while, I started live streaming random things, random games, tried live streaming Overwatch a little bit, tried live streaming a bunch of things. And I eventually found my niche within the WWE community, right? That just kind of happened by accident. I live streamed the WWE draft, and it got 100,000 views. So all of a sudden I started focusing in on WWE content, right? But I'd been working for a long time as just like a random YouTuber who had underneath 10,000 subscribers. You know, I didn't have that much. And I just grew over time. I just kept working. I created a good schedule. I made sure that my content was really good. I made sure that the content was something that I wanted to produce and I wanted to make entertaining, right? And as long as I found the content entertaining, then I thought that other people would enjoy it, and I would just decide to stick with my niche, right? And that's exactly what I'm doing here to this day. I still really enjoy watching my videos back. I really enjoy watching the Conman Universe back. I really enjoy watching the content that I produce back. And if you can do that, then that means other people are going to enjoy it as well, right? I find one of the most difficult things is to watch yourself work or watch yourself do things. And, you know, if you can get over that fear and you can be critical with yourself, then you're going to grow. Zeke, how you doing, my friend? My day's going pretty well, but man, Asuka just choking Bliss out over on the corner. Yeah, the Kabuki Warriors are acting like the heels here in this matchup, which I'd be okay with. Kabuki Warriors, imagine if they donned... You know what would be amazing? If the Kabuki Warriors got Io Shirai with them, and it was like a 3-person faction, and Io Shirai made them, like, you know, turn their gear black, and they entered to the Io Shirai type of entrance, and it was the 3 of them, as Io Shirai is the leader, Asuka and Kairi Sane, all donning all black gear. Black and white gear would be really cool, and that would make the Kabuki Warriors an amazing faction. I really would. I really think that would be amazing. Asuka with the knee bar of sorts locked in on Alexa Bliss, now transitions into a half single leg Boston Crab. Hey Connor, you feeling better? Did that hangover go away? Well, it's still kicking around. I don't feel entirely like myself, but it's better than it was at the start of the live stream. I'll give it that much. Probably just because adrenaline's flowing through my body. Also, we've had some amazing matches, so I've been able to really enjoy them. Do I have a gaming channel? No, I do not. I do not, but I do have a second channel called Conman Reacts, and you guys should totally watch that one. Kairi Sane, oh! Finger poke to the eye as Kairi Sane just pokes Cross right in the eye. Man, that's not allowed, referee. Here's the cover, but the referee being distracted by Nikki Cross and a kick out by Alexa Bliss. You look really green today. Bad filter? Ah, it's just my auto color correct. Crap. I bet you it's this shirt. I didn't even notice that. You're absolutely right. I do look a little green. If I take this off, I bet you. Weird. Is it the red light? I do look really green today, don't I? I wonder what the hell is going on. Okay, weird. Don't know. I'm gonna put it back on though.
I don't care how tough you are, your bones are only so strong. Alexa rolls through.
Alexa Bliss though rolls through, and now Alexa Bliss needs to try to get the cover.
And this is Alexa Bliss's opportunity.
Cody. Oh, Cody. Cody saying, can we just all take a second to remember Fortify, the channel that died a cold, lonely death? That channel died almost as quick as it began. Yeah, I thought I was going to put a lot of work into a gaming channel, and then I instantly found out, no, I don't want to do that. Man, Nikki Cross, though, rolling right now. Sorry, guys. Like, this is the actual color that my face should be. I don't know why it's like this. It's probably because of the red light in the background. I bet you if I turned that off, I'd probably go to being a normal color. Yeah. And then, watch. You turn that on. Is this going to happen? Yeah, it kind of changed colors a little bit. Nikki Cross, though, put in a tough predicament right now as Kairi Sane's got her up. Alabama Slam! Kairi Sane all the way up. Kairi Sane! Oh! What a counter by Nikki Cross. She went for the insane elbow, and it was nicely countered by Nikki Cross. And now she puts her up, looking for the twisted cross neck breaker. Cover might be enough. Asuka's in the ring too, but Asuka breaking it up. Ooh. I wonder why I look so green here today. Very weird. My damn camera. Maybe we'll just try to restart the camera. How about that? That might be better. Hopefully this is a little bit better here now, guys. But big kicks right there. Over. Oh, man. Another one. Look at the kicks over and over again to the side of the head of Nikki Cross. You know what, guys? This match has actually been really entertaining. Is Asuka a heel? No. No, I don't think so. I think she's just playing more of the heel in this matchup. I think the Kabuki Warriors really are, but, like, they didn't even bother to tell us who they think the babyface and who the heels are in this matchup. They didn't care about building to this match whatsoever. Oh, man. Kairi Sane. Yeah, really, the Kabuki Warriors are playing the heels here. Man, Alexa Bliss with a senton taking down Kairi Sane. But now Nikki Cross realizing that she's all alone, and I bet you this is where Asuka's going to pick up the win, right? Asuka. Oh! What the hell? The green mist! The green mist and a kick to the side of the head. 2 new tag team champions. Asuka just used the green mist. What the hell? Yes. Wow, the green mist to the face. And talk about new tag team champions. Talk about a moment I was not expecting to see. Freaking green mist to the face. And Nikki Cross loses the tag team championships. Wow. That green mist, man, that makes Asuka look scary as hell. Wow. What a cool freaking moment for that match. 1, 2, and it was over. Wow. Wow, that's cool. Shades of Tajiri.
WWE draft. Asuka and Kairi Sane finally win the gold.
Mizik and Juicy, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. That's a great call. That's a really, really good call here tonight, guys. Can't get much better than that. Yep, really, really good call. But ladies and gentlemen, if you have not done so, please make sure you leave a like on this video. Also making sure you are subscribed to this channel, and also making sure you are subscribed to Conman Reacts. If you guys don't know what Conman Reacts is, it is my second channel where I upload all of my reaction clips to. It's where I upload my What Did You Think videos to, and it's where I upload the What Went Down for the Wednesday Night Wars video. Guys, please go check all those out. At some point, all you got to do is click on the eye that is right above my finger right now. Just click on that eye and then go on over and subscribe to Conman Reacts. Hey Ashton, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. It's great to see you. John Faison, just ask your question, my friend. I'll take a look at it in the chat as soon as I can. Your best bet is to ask your question and ask it, and hopefully I'll be able to get to it at some point. That match was kind of random, but I still enjoyed it. Same. I enjoyed it. And new champions, so nothing wrong with that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this past Friday night on
Michael Cole and Corey Graves, though, really getting a lot of airtime here tonight.
millions for the premiere, that's right, of Friday Night Smackdown. What a night it was. Sold out nearly 18,000 at the Staples Center in Los Angeles. A night that will be remembered and talked about for years to come. What a way to kick off Friday Night Smackdown on Fox. We want to remind everyone that
So Peter Geeks over here on Twitter says, if Kabuki Warriors win, I will be happy. If Rio can win the AEW Women's titles, then there's a chance Asuka and Kairi Sane will win. I loved Kairi Sane since NXT, and it'll prove why she's better than Shayna Baszler. Well, there you go, man. And Jedi Nick. Whoa. Jedi Nick right there, thank you very much for following me over on Twitter. And now they're just recapping SmackDown Live. What a cool SmackDown that was. It lived up to everything that it needed to be, other than the end. Damn it, Kofi Kingston still shouldn't have lost that title that quick. I don't know what else to say. It just sucks here about Kofi Kingston. It really does. Yeah. It just kind of sucks. I wish that... I just wish that Kofi Kingston would have got at least a 5-minute match. That's all. I keep going back to that. It just feels so weird that that's what went down. But anyways, we got ourselves new tag team champions as Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross lose the tag team titles to the Kabuki Warriors. Can tag teams be broken up in the draft? Absolutely, Brenda Myers. Absolutely, they can be broken up. Ashton's asking me how long are the memberships. So it's a once a month thing. So when you purchase a membership, it renews on a monthly basis until you cancel. So if you want to support the channel, that is a great way to do so. And as long as you are a member, you get your perks in the chat. You get your name in the draw. You get your name on the screen. All that great stuff.
You don't see Becky Lynch walking around here holding a pair of testicles, do you?
But if I did, there'd be a whole
When the draft happens this week, who do you see moving brands from NXT to SmackDown and Raw? I'm not too sure if there's going to be too many people moving from NXT to SmackDown and Raw. You might have 1 or 2 superstars, but even then, NXT needs all hands on deck, right? They need everybody that they have because they're going head-to-head with All Elite Wrestling, right? And they need everybody on deck. You can't pull people like the Undisputed Era away right now. You could pull Matt Riddle, okay? If we're being honest, Matt Riddle could come to the main roster and he could go to Raw or SmackDown, and that would make a ton of sense. Friday Night SmackDowns would probably fit with Matt Riddle really, really well. Again, though, anything can really happen within the draft. It's just I don't think they're going to pull too many people away from NXT, right? Because they really got to try to have all the star power they possibly can down there in NXT as well. Zyke saying, how do you get to the membership thing? If you click on the join button next to the subscribe button, then that'll take you to the memberships. If you don't see that, you can also go down in the description below, go down to the My Info tab, and click on Become a Member. Click on that link, and it will bring you to the membership page. Do I see anyone going to NXT from Raw or SmackDown to build up next now that they're on TV now? I just answered that, man. I don't know. I can see Matt Riddle going up to Raw or SmackDown. But again, like, they need all hands on deck for NXT. I don't know if they pull anybody away from NXT. Raging Red says, Conman, do you think WWE are going to be doing the draft rules like they did in 2016? Like 3 picks for Raw, 2 for SmackDown, since Raw is 1 extra hour? I don't know. I doubt it. But it's now time, ladies and gentlemen, for a little bit of OC action. The OC. Cool. The entrance of the OC is really quite neat. I'm surprised they don't have any pyro, though, when they come down, right? All right. Yeah, it's going to be Cedric Alexander, isn't it, guys? I'm pretty sure we're all ready for Cedric Alexander to be the person who is the mystery tag team partner. But we'll see. Maybe somebody else is the mystery tag team partner. But let me ask you guys, who do you think the mystery tag team partner is going to be? Let me know in the chat right now as we get the OC up on our screens here tonight. So AJ Styles. Let's get Carl Anderson.
I know for a fact that the Viking Raiders can take on more than 2 men, but I don't know if they can do it against the OC here tonight. I don't think there's anything doubting the Viking Raiders, so they might be in that 2-on-3.
Carl Anderson, or who else? Luke Gallows. Viking Raiders. Viking Raiders. Yeah. Oh, don't leave me, WWE Network. WWE Network, come on, man, come on back. There we go.
Gallows and Anderson in the last recent weeks. Absolutely. Past 2 weeks, they've gotten decisive victories over the OC, and you can see the look on AJ Styles' face. He's not happy about it. Maybe he could get them back on track. Man, look at these guys, Eric and Ivar. Who have the Viking Raiders?
So this should be really good, guys, but we're going to find out who it is.
I don't know. Look at the beard. You might find somebody in there.
Cedric, right? Whoa, Braun! Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not Cedric Alexander, it's Braun Strowman. Okay, that's a big addition to this matchup. That's a massive freaking addition to this matchup. Wow. All of a sudden, the game has just changed. Braun Strowman is the 3rd tag team member. Man, that's a huge addition to this matchup.
Fury said he was disrespected by Braun Strowman, and Fury will be at Raw tomorrow in Bakersfield.
So Fury, not Nick Fury, not Nick Fury, Tyson Fury will be on Monday Night Raw tomorrow night to explain what went down. Damn. All right, so Braun Strowman, man.
Tomorrow night, guys. How about the showdown we're about to see here? And there it is. Tomorrow night, Tyson Fury.
What do I do? Thank you very much for subscribing.
Face to face, maybe with Braun Strowman. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. I can't wait, King.
I cannot either. Wouldn't you love to see these guys just throw down and start throwing big haymakers at each other? It could happen.
The OC, or will it be Viking, Raiders, and Braun? Okay, guys, so Braun Strowman is in this match, and he is officially the mystery tag team partner. That is actually one that I didn't expect to see. For whatever reason, I didn't think of Braun Strowman being the tag team partner, but that honestly makes total sense. Storyline-wise as well, that's a good pick. It's not a boring pick like Cedric Alexander. Don't get me wrong, I love me some Cedric, but we've seen that feud pretty much tapped out between Cedric Alexander and AJ Styles, so it just makes sense now to add somebody new to the elements, as the Viking Raiders are also still in the middle of a feud against the OC, and Braun Strowman's got some unfinished business with AJ Styles from his storyline with Seth Rollins. So there we go, guys. That's how this match is all ready to go. Please let me know on twitter.com/Conman167 who you think is going to win. I am picking Viking Raiders and Braun Strowman, just like a lot of other people are so far, as 100% say Viking Raiders. Remember also, guys, if you're enjoying the show, you can always leave a like on this video and always drop a donation. It doesn't matter how much or how little. Any little bit is appreciated. But a big shoulder tackle there from Ivar. Or is that Eric? Is that Eric or Ivar? Frig, I can't remember their names for the life of me. I always get them mixed up. I think it's Ivar in the ring. Yes, it's totally Ivar in the ring. Gallows, though, gonna slingshot Carl Anderson, but a big seated senton there from Ivar, but Luke Gallows now gonna start unloading on him. Some right hands catching him in the face. Off the ropes. Ivar up and over. Man, the athleticism of this man is unbelievable. Big back elbow knocks down AJ Styles. And now using his quickness, quick like a cat, quit like a cat, all the way up. Leaps over top, rolls through. Tag has been made, and in comes Eric. Eric, though, blocking Luke Gallows, and now kicking a knee to the midsection. And a discus punch catches him on the side of the head. Lex Rosandino says Braun versus Fury at WrestleMania 36 boxing match. Maybe. More likely scenario, Braun versus Fury in a wrestling match at Saudi Arabia's Crown Jewel. That's the most likely scenario. But thank you very much, man, for your $2 donation. Now off the ropes. Eric just got caught by AJ Styles. Big ass boot caught him in the face. Remember though, guys, make sure. Oh, hang on. I was just about to say that. Karake, thank you very much for subscribing. I was just about to say, make sure if you want to get your donos in for becoming the new boss, the next $2 dono will become the new boss. But Joseph P. Ali literally just sliding in here at the last possible moment with a $3 dono and becoming the new boss. Thank you so much, Joseph P.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Throwaway slam, or fallaway slam to Eric.
They're just as strong and just as powerful as the Vikings.
And former Raw Tag Team Champions are Gallows and Anderson. And look at Gallows beating down Eric.
Thank you so much, Joseph P. Becoming the new boss. But now a tag has been made, and now comes in AJ Styles, the leader of the OC, the official, the original, the only club that matters. But now Eric, though, nice little reversal there, sends Luke Gallows to the outside of the ring, but AJ Styles just kicks away, and a kick to the midsection, now a kick to the head. AJ Styles with a right hand to Ivar, and Braun Strowman, oh! Braun Strowman just literally grabbing the wrist of AJ Styles and putting him down to the ground, but Gallows now with a super kick to Braun. What a kick. Right hand there. Pele kick catches Eric across the back of the head. Rolls him down. Now into the cover. Hooks the leg. 2. Kick out by Eric.
Right now, Eric looked over. No one is standing at his
corner. Oh, you're right. Finally, Ivar making his way back to his feet, but the OC has really cut this ring in half. Talk about ring.
Love your streams, Conman. They're so pleasant, and your commentary is so great. Thank you very much, 7th grade Take on Sports. I appreciate that, man. But AJ Styles just continues to stomp down Eric.
He's not the biggest dog in the fight, but usually he's the smartest.
What a chop.
Tag made, back in comes Carl Anderson. And
So far, the match has been good. It's been very clean. Does it feel like it's a pay-per-view match? Not particularly. Is there enough excitement with it with the mystery partner? Sure, but you know, like this is what I talk about right now. Okay? Because there's absolutely zero reason why all of this couldn't be built up to, right? Like, there's zero reason why they couldn't build the fact that the Viking Raiders needed a third member, right? That they needed a third person to take on the OC at the pay-per-view, and then you just leave the question, who's the random person gonna be, right? And then you just tease that, even if it would have been a weak tease, if you would have announced this back on Monday Night Raw, and just said, hey, well, we're going to have a match, a 3-on-3 tag team match where one is a mystery partner. That's enough intrigue for a pay-per-view match if announced ahead of time. Not at the last possible moment. There's no time for speculation. There's no time for people to wonder who is going to be the mystery partner, right? This could have easily been built up to from a week ago. Man, oh man. What a back body drop there from Eric. And I think Braun Strowman has risen from the dead. And here comes Braun. Reaching his hand out as Braun Strowman, the monster among men, wants to be tagged in. And here comes Braun as he bowls over both AJ Styles and Luke Gallows. And the Braun train's been unleashed. This dude is literally boiling at the seams because he's so freaking hot. Now off the ropes, Braun Strowman just rolling over AJ Styles one more time. Uh-oh, everyone, get ready for Braun. Everybody signal it with me. Braun Strowman says it's time to go around the ring and time for the choo-choo Braun train. Dial it up. And knock down Luke Gallows, knock down Carl Anderson, and knocking down AJ Styles. Get these hands, get these hands, get these hands. Strowman back inside the ring, staring down AJ Styles, begging him for him to get up to his feet. Braun Strowman, oh, shoulder tackle, misses that one into the corner. Now AJ Styles targets the left leg as well. Whoever that was, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. AJ Styles looking for the calf crusher, and it's locked in. Oh, man. Doesn't matter how big or strong you are. If your leg gets broken, you're still going to feel the pain. You're still going to be chopped down to the size of everyone else. Strowman's going to tap out. Oh, what a knee to Styles. Eric just came in and unloaded with a sharp knee right to the side of the head. Now a big boot from Luke Gallows catches him. Cartwheel from Ivar and a clothesline. Phenomenal forearm to Ivar, and the big man's down again. Man, Styles now, he's got Braun Strowman alone in this ring. And AJ Styles targeting Braun, but Braun sidesteps him there. Braun Strowman looking maybe for a power slam, but attack to the left knee one more time. The Cash Wrestling News Podcast, thank you very much for subscribing. Super kick to Braun Strowman. All right. Thank you, ref. Thank you. That is great. Disqualification. The OC gets disqualified as they're beating down Braun Strowman. Yep. That is very, very good. There's been so much outside interference here now, and you didn't really want either team to lose, so that's good. Disqualification is a good one. The referee calling for the bell, as you can't be a person. So one rule that everybody needs to remember in tag team matches, the non-legal man can never attack a legal man. It's not allowed. Non-legal people can attack non-legal people, but you can never have a legal person who is the legal man tagged in attacking a person who is the legal man. I hope I explained that well. I don't think I did. You can't have somebody who isn't the official man in the ring attacking somebody who is the official man in the ring. That's an instant disqualification. Thank you, referee, for knowing the rules, and thank you for a little bit of consistency here in WWE. All right, just if anybody is wondering why that was a disqualification, that is the best way to describe it. It's not always enforced, but it is a rule. Braun Strowman, though, throws AJ Styles back into the corner, but Braun Strowman gets met with the boots to the face. And now Styles with a forearm of his own. Styles looking to dial it up. Springboard, but a right hand there from Braun Strowman catches AJ Styles.
We said someone was going to get these hands, but it was the right hand that just laid out AJ Styles.
Styles has got those Krispy Kreme eyes. They're glazed over right now. Uh-oh. He's not finished.
Is Braun Strowman going to punch?
Fist by Braun Strowman. And, well, guys, was that a direct message?
Yeah, okay. So Braun Strowman just sending a message to not Nick Fury, but Tyson Fury. He's signaling the fact that he's got a KO punch now. So learning from Big Show, apparently. A right hand of his own, and apparently now Braun Strowman's got the KO punch. But tomorrow night, Tyson Fury's going to be on Monday Night Raw. So, that is what it is. Am I a giant fan of that match? Nah, that match wasn't the greatest, but it did its job, I guess. It was entertaining enough. I don't hate it.
What a message sent by Braun Strowman here tonight.
Guys, look at the effects of that right hand. No kidding. AJ Styles might. Oh, wait. Oh.
Whoa, AJ Styles.
Got those spaghetti legs. Could you imagine the effects? They're having to explain to AJ Styles that
Styles doesn't even know what just happened. Styles saying he's fine.
oh, he's not fine.
AJ trying to get out of that ring, but man, is he ever selling that knockout punch. Whew. We're in Sacramento.
We're trying to tell him what day it is, King. It's Sunday, but he's still the champ.
Styles still holding on to his U.S. title, just trying to get out of there. This is why AJ Styles is phenomenal.
Right hand. AJ will never forget that. I'm good. Stop it.
Oh, Styles falling over again.
Thanks, Braun Strowman.
Hey, Matthew Bino, how you doing, buddy? Hey, it's Street Profits time.
Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell has been at a complete 300 just like the Romans. Tell them, Dawkins. Dawkins, come on. We're live. Focus!
Focus. Fam, we 5 days away from the WWE Draft, live on Friday night Smackdown, and tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw. They having a little draft showcase.
A draft showcase?
Oh, yeah.
The same night that the Gypsy King, it ain't no thing but a chicken wing. The Gypsy King is gonna be there, and he's gonna call out Braun Strowman and tell him that he feels like a street profit, that he wants to smoke.
Fam, did I stutter?
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, what a brawl. But you know what? Where you got in that top 5 in the draft rankings? I know I'm in that top 5. Top 5, yeah.
Top 5? Fam, you ain't even got a Wikipedia page, dog. Talking about some top 5. Hey,
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, what? 1, 2, 3. It's Tamina. Wait, Tyler Breeze? What?
good now? You good?
What happened to you?
What happened to me?
And where's the 48, 7, 7, 11, 24/7 European Television Championship at?
Tamina just stole it from me. But you fell down, so I was distracted. So I have to...
Which way did they go?
That way.
Much obliged. You go upstairs, I go downstairs. Hit the stairs!
What stairs? Thanks for nothing, fam.
Hit the stairs. Hit the stairs. Hit the stairs.
Hey.
Hit the stairs.
Hey.
Hit the stairs.
All right, you're going to be okay?
I think I'll live.
Tamina is the new 24/7 champion here tonight at the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view event. Well,
oh, Michael Cole right at Corey Graves. You going to be okay? But Tamina's back, and she's the 24/7 champion.
It's the King, Baron Corbin.
All right.
Olympian Chad Gable. Let's take it back.
Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Hit the stairs. Hit the stairs. Hit the stairs. Yeah, hit the stairs. Woo, hit the stairs. Yeah, hit the stairs. Yeah, hit the stairs. You know what, guys? We're going to hit the stairs. All right? We're going to hit the stairs. That's right. Woo. We're going down the stairs, folks. We're going down the stairs. Oh, I ran out of room. I can't go down any more stairs. So let's back up the stairs. Hey-oh. And one more time down the stairs. How you doing? Let's go down the stairs one more time. How you doing? Okay, and right back up the stairs. Hey-yo, hey-yo, hey-yo.
Baron Corbin as king of the ring. Well, that is just a...
And one more time down the stairs. How you folks doing? How we gonna do? Hey! What the fuck was that? Oh my God.
But I am also generous and fair.
I don't even know what that's all about. Why do you guys watch me? Seriously, why do you watch me?
Overlooked most of your career, but the real reason I wanted to bring you out, you show them that no matter how big you dream and how hard you work,
oh man.
You just come up short.
Con, you sure you're sober? Nope. Not sure. Never sure, right? I'm high on life, man. Selena Her, thank you very much for following me over on Twitter. Wait, are only all the memberships a month? So it's up to you how long you want a membership to be. If you want a membership to be 4 months, then, you know, you just keep renewing every single month. But yes, all the memberships are just for 1 month. Once you purchase it, you become a member for a month, and if you only want it for a month, you only have to hold on to it for a month. But once you purchase it, you get it for the entire month. Corbin gonna cheat tonight. Cheat tonight. Maybe. Probably. But everybody, say it with me! The greatest king of our generation! Everybody right now! All hail King Corbin! Bowing down to the king. Bowing down to King Corbin. Oh yeah, I'm loving this character. King Corbin, the super tough dude. Man, his theme song remix is also pretty good. But now everybody's gonna chant it with me for the super tough dude. It's the STD, 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 STD. The broke-ass Burger King wannabe employee.
Chad Gable once and for all. King Corbin.
He's a super tough dude. And Chad Gable. I'm surprised. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first pay-per-view singles match in Chad Gable's career. A first ever singles pay-per-view match for Chad Gable here tonight, I'm pretty sure.
You know, it's funny. For somebody who competed and represented the United States in the Olympics, Chad Gable hasn't really gotten his fair shake of what he's capable of. In the past several months, particularly the King of the Ring tournament, Chad Gable has pried open the eyes of the WWE Universe and made them all take notice. It's actually kind of a shame that he's going to have to be disposed of tonight by the King. Yeah, but a victory for Chad Gable here tonight over King Corbin.
Here we go, guys. His first ever singles pay-per-view match.
Rematch from the finals.
The third time these guys have faced off against each other, which leads me to believe Gable's winning. Again, I think Corbin should probably cheat to win or something like that, but a win over Baron Corbin would do massive wonders for Chad Gable.
Take an exception to the
Here's Baron
STD
Corbin.
chant.
You think? He's a super tough dude.
I agree. I am disappointed, too, that I have to face him again.
Yeah.
Especially after the night I had on Friday Night Smackdown when I put The Rock in his place.
That's how I remember it.
Hey, you need to show me some respect because I'm out here to give you all a little glimmer of hope. Look, I understand all of you have it really bad.
Hey,
but
Buck
think
Nasty
about
Adventures,
this.
how you doing, man?
No matter how bad you have it, Chad Gable always has it worse. Chad, look, buddy, I don't mean to belittle you. I mean, honestly, you should be used to being little. But seeing as how you're never going to be tall enough to be taken seriously or man enough to beat someone like me, King Corbin.
Pretty good, Buck Nasty. Thanks for being here.
Look, from the bottom of my heart, I hope your career is just like your legs, short. Okay. As your king, I now dub thee Shorty Gable.
That's mature.
I like it. I can get behind that.
So King Corbin and Chad Gable one-on-one tonight.
What do you mean by that's for sure? What's for sure?
You said it out.
You said it's for sure. What's for sure?
I did?
And Baron Corbin now sending a one-on-one.
All right. That commentary between Michael Cole. Here's the thing. I wonder if Gable... Oh! Gable might win really quickly. Imagine if Chad Gable wins quickly. Going for the suplex, but he can't get it on Baron Corbin. And imagine if Chad Gable's to win so quick. That'd be amazing. Because Corbin's going to be able to get over on his heat alone from being a king. Oh, but nice little throw over the top. Down goes Chad Gable. Or Shorty Gable, as he is now deemed. Remember the news that Vince McMahon wanted Chad Gable's name to be Shorty G? We just essentially got it. But an ankle lock is locked in. Corbin hanging on for dear life. Oh, man. Corbin pulled off the center. And Corbin tripped down. Corbin's locked in an ankle lock. But Corbin's got to turn around. And nice little shot right there. But taking him right back down to the ground. So, what else has went down here tonight? Kabuki Warriors defeated them. Chad Gable versus King Corbin. Braun Strowman was the mystery partner. So, let's get that updated. Oh! Oh my God! Gable just went shoulder first into the corner. The steel post just destroyed him.
Regains control. Corbin has a few moments to compose himself. That was a great start by Gable.
Wow.
That was very impressive onslaught. Gable certainly very motivated.
Well, wouldn't you be if you were poked fun at week after week by the...
There we go, guys. Results tab is now all up to date. But Gable, or Shorty G, just sent right into the steel post again. Face first this time.
Corbin, of course, winning the King of the Ring tournament. It was a great run by Chad Gable.
to make it to the finals. It almost pulled off the major upset that night.
Again, though, guys, I want to know from you, who do you think is going to win this match? Is it going to be Chad Gable or is it going to be Baron Corbin? But, man, Corbin's absolutely decimating Chad Gable right now. Off the corner, but a kick out at 2.5 from Chad Gable. Brandon Sweeney says, Conman, I actually like Chad Gable after his little push. Good. Chad Gable's incredibly talented. He's been touted as a great in-ring wrestler for a long time now, you know, and it was just a matter of time before he got a push, right? But, ladies and gentlemen, I have to go to the bathroom really, really bad. I can't hold it anymore. So, please, continue to enjoy the show. I'll be right back. Don't anybody go anywhere, okay? I'll be back in like 2 minutes, all right?
I'm going to talk really loud, really fast, so the viewers at home aren't subjected to the disrespect of the people here in Sacramento.
Oh, and Gable runs right into a right hand. Trying to launch himself over the top rope, and Corbin floored him. Now mocking the WWE Universe.
But poor Shorty Gable might get counted out.
Chad Gable.
You heard King Corbin. He's being rechristened.
Count of 5 now for the official. Gable needs to make it back into the ring before a count of 10. Trying to drag himself up to the apron. Doesn't quite know where he's at after the right hand by Corbin. And King Corbin back on the attack.
The King now in complete control. Shorty Gable's in a lot of trouble. Could just be a matter of time now.
Corbin's really taking this King thing to another level.
He's redefining what it means to be the king of the ring. Okay? Corbin is finally a king that the WWE Universe can be proud of. Not that other guy that was at the desk before we came out.
Oh! And here now is Corbin slides underneath the bottom rope. Great athleticism by King. Corbin follows it up with a clothesline, turning Gable inside out.
Off with his head.
Cover by Corbin.
What a call by Corey Graves. What a call by Corey Graves. Did you hear that? Corey Graves, or Baron Corbin came in with the clothesline, and Corey Graves said off with his head. What a reference for that clothesline. What a call by Corey Graves. But we're now back here, folks. And again, if you have not done so, please make sure you leave a like on this video. We're at 300 likes. Let's get this all the way up to 500 here by the end of the show. Everybody continue to smack that like button. Also making sure you are subscribed to this channel. I don't actually know what subscriber count we're sitting at here today, but we got to be getting closer to becoming a 16K subscribed to channel. 116K, should say.
Man who represented the United States in the 2012 Olympics. Being mocked now by Corbin.
Yeah, guys, we're sitting at 115,731 subscribers. So thank you guys all for tuning in today and for all the new subscribers we've gotten. That's absolutely amazing. If we could hit the 115,800 subscriber mark here tonight, then that would be awesome. Jamal Christian, thanks for subscribing, but a right hand there from the King. The super tough dude. Another right hand there. Do I see the Fiend teaming up with anyone in the near future? And if so, who? This also goes out to everyone in the room as well. No, I don't see him teaming with anybody anytime soon, but you never know, right?
Corbin was looking for a suplex, and Gable able to counter. And Gable with a headbutt drops Corbin to the center of the ring.
Gable. Chad Gable all the way up. Big drop kick there as Baron Corbin gets taken down. And now Chad Gable's right back up onto his feet. Almost, actually. I thought he was going to hop right back up. I got a little bit too preemptive with that call. Gable slowly making his way to his feet. And Corbin, is he actually going to be the one who makes it to his feet first? Nope. Chad Gable's actually, no, they were both up to their feet at the same time. Gable looking for the suplex. Oh, but a big reversal there by the super tough dude, King Corbin. Nice reversal there. Goes for the clothesline, slides out underneath the ring. This is one of my favorite moves, but Gable sees it coming. Off with his head, off with Baron Corbin. Oh, what a counter. Cover, 2, kick out by Gable off the spine buster. Con, you need to update Corbin. Corbin doesn't have an updated photo on WWE.com last time I checked, which was on Friday? Yeah, Friday. So unless they've updated since then. Baron Corbin. They did update his photo. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, thank you for pointing that out then, man. So they've updated him over the weekend. Thank God, WWE, because I was getting tired of this Baron Corbin we have here. So now, everybody, get ready for Baron Corbin's new photo. A boom. A boom. A boom. There he is. All hail King Corbin. What a great photo of Corbin. That's a great photo of Corbin. Corbin getting punched in the head over and over and over and over and over and over again. Gable's unleashing hell at Hell in a Cell tonight. Man, Shorty G. Off the ropes, Gable. No! Oh, Gable knew, he saw it coming. Looked like there was going to be an end of days. Reversal, Corbin planted onto the ground with the German roll through. Oh, Corbin kicks out. The super tough dude kicking out of the Gable bomb.
You think? The more this match goes on, I'm getting concerned. Maybe he's had enough. Pretty impressive Chad Gable there moments ago.
Man, oh man.
King Corbin stunned. And Gable realizes this could be his opportunity. Corbin's not quite sure where he's at. Can Gable capitalize? I mean, Shorty. This is Shorty's opportunity. As far as I'm concerned, the King decreed.
John Faison saying, I think we have been watching WWE about the same time. I've been watching since I was 8 and I'm 35. What about you? Well, then you've been watching longer than me. I'm only 24 years old. Oh, Gable, though, once again, into the corner, but countered with a powerbomb. The super tough dude delivers a powerbomb of the ages, but Gable kicks out of that one. I started watching wrestling when I was 10, so I've been watching since 2005. That's how long I've been watching, and that's because I'm 24 years old, and I technically wasn't even allowed to watch wrestling when I was 10, but I snuck it anyways. Yeah, my parents did not want me watching wrestling. Amazing. Amazing how the thing that my parents didn't want me watching when I was a kid is now literally my job. How insane is that? Parents be holding me back, man. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I got very supportive parents. Oh, man. Nice armbar right there, though, as Gable. He's got the armbar locked in on Corbin in the corner, but he gets out of that one. Drags Corbin to the outside of the ring. Man, Gable's looking fantastic right now. Nope, I'm only 24, guys. Man, Gable using the leg and slamming it right into the ring post again. Did you sneak in wrestling when I could? Every single Monday. Every single Monday I would watch it, but I would have another channel on repeat or like whatever it was called. Oh, no! Ow! Deep six delivered. Good night, Shorty G. But Gable kicks out. Wow. Thanks, Chris Jones. I appreciate that. They would be appreciated to hear that as well. I don't know if that was English, but I tried. Man.
Back to his feet first. Can Chad Gable somehow counter again?
But now Gable's slowly being lifted up to his feet. Oh, and a right hand knocks him back down to the ground. Corbin's just so proud of what he's done here tonight, isn't he? He's so proud of everything that he's delivering here to Chad Gable. Faison, the S sounds like a Z. Faison. Oh, okay, so it's Faison. All right, so Faison. Cool. Glad I got that right then. Now. Counter there by Gable. A right hand there, but Corbin just sends him over the top rope and comes crashing on the outside. A shoulder tackle to the midsection. Gable rolls through. Chad Gable off the ropes. Corbin! Big reversal by Gable. Super kick to the midsection. And Chad Gable, oh my God, is he thinking, oh, what a neck breaker! Gable, come on, be Gable! 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 Moonsault delivered! 2, but Corbin kicks out. And like an STD, he won't go away. But now Gable locks in the ankle lock. Gable locking it in. Is he going to cinch it in? Is Corbin going to tap out to Chad Gable? Gable trying his damnedest, trying to get the big tap out. But Corbin using all of his might to get to the outside of the ring. But Gable trying to break the ankle of Corbin. And he lets him go now. Oh. But Gable on the outside, but no! Choke slam on the hardest part of the ring. Corbin, what are you doing? Corbin's going for his staff.
Remember, he was disqualified the last time these two met on Monday Night Raw.
Corbin looking to use the scepter. Ducks underneath, but the referee getting involved. Roll up, 1, 2, 3! Gable wins! Gable wins! Gable, 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 a Gable, 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 a Gable, 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 a Gable, Gable, Gable. Chad Gable, the winner of the match, as he is pinned the STD, the super tough dude, Baron King Corbin. Wow. Corbin's not gonna like that one. Massive win for Chad Gable though, and Chad Gable picks up not only his first win on pay-per-views as a singles competitor, but he picks up a win on his very first singles match ever on a pay-per-view. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Whew. Congratulations to Chad Gable. That is a massive win. Really? You remember my 21st birthday? You've been here for a while then, man. Thanks for being here that long. Awesome stuff. But the WWE draft, guys, if you remember, this Friday coming up is the WWE draft. Very exciting times ahead. Let me ask you guys, though, who do you think? Oh.
This is how it's going to work.
Okay. This is excellent news, guys. Just a little bit of a quick little chat right here. Not going to talk too much about it. But if you are a Canadian or at least Ontario student, really good news. Well, you guys might not like it, but it's really good news considering not only my mother is a teacher, but also Becca is a teacher. And the Ontario education workers have reached a deal with the province averting the Monday strike. So that is awesome news for the education. The fact that they resolved these issues that they had. And so nobody's going to miss any school time, which is huge because they were going to go on strike as of tomorrow. So there's no strike happening. All that is amazing news. Okay, really good. Good. All right. Charlotte Flair, though, looking to become a 10-time women's champion. Let's get this match underway.
It could be argued that nobody has momentum on their side quite like Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, so anybody who was hoping to not go to school tomorrow, hey, I'm sorry. Great for teachers, but angry students. You know what? I actually went through a strike when I was in college as well. The colleges went on strike for about 3 weeks. It was ridiculous. I'll tell you this much. There's nothing more annoying as a student than when the school goes on strike. There's nothing more annoying. You know, people are going to say like, oh, it'd be nice to have like, you know, a little vacation. But at the end of the day, you just end up becoming further behind in your work and the teachers have to scramble to get the stuff out to you. And it's just not fair because everything becomes condensed even more and you don't actually learn what you're supposed to learn. Right? Because you got to remember, at the end of the day, school is all about actually teaching you, right? It's there for a reason. It's not a thing that just happens. So really good news there for the province of Ontario. Anyways, let's start talking about this match.
Bayley still considers herself a role model for the WWE Universe.
And there they are, the wacky, waveable, inflatable tube men.
You've got talking heads such as yourself telling people that she's changed just because Bayley chose to be a loyal friend
to Sasha Banks. You know, Raw and Smackdown are broadcast worldwide in over 27 different languages, and the WWE Network is broadcast all over the world. We have representatives from some of these countries here tonight, including the Portuguese announced team of Marco Alfaro and Roberto Figueroa.
All right, guys. Charlotte throwing up the 10, eh? The fact that she is going to become a 10-time women's champion, potentially. Potentially. Alright though, ladies and gentlemen, continue to smack a like on this video, also making sure you are subscribed to the channel, and if you guys would like to drop a donation, any little bit is appreciated. Doesn't matter how much or how little, any little bit, like I said, is appreciated. We're gonna roll a couple ads right now to help support the channel as we await this matchup. I guess I should probably get this up over on twitter.com/Conman167 as well for who you guys think is going to win. Alright, so who will win?
Dans le combat de championnat universel ce soir, est-ce que Seth Rollins pourra rivaliser avec la puissance maléfique du démon? Ici Raymond, tout peut arriver à Sacramento en Californie alors que l'enfer est en cellule.
And the Japanese announced team of Shun Yamaguchi and Funaki.
Funaki! Buck Nasty says, I did research. I've known you for like 3 years or more. I went under the name Blaine, which is my real name. Awesome, dude. Well, you've been here for a while then. Oh, there's Tamina with the 24/7 championship. And Tamina, here comes R-Truth. Right after Tamina and the 24/7 championship. Yeah, Tamina. Tamina's got Funaki. What is R-Truth doing? Funaki. Oh, what? Is Funaki gonna fight? What? Oh, Tamina shoving Funaki. But now R-Truth. Wait. Super kick from Mella. Super kick from Mella. Wait, Mella's giving it back to R-Truth. 1, 2. R-Truth did it.
I think, let me look here. I think that is, I think Truth just won his 20th.
Is that a 20-time champion?
All I know is hopefully I can finally get some sleep tonight.
A 20-time 24/7 champion.
As for the Smackdown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Here we go, guys. This is a big match.
And her opponent from San Jose, California. She is the Smackdown Women's Champion, So Bayley defends the championship against Charlotte. Remember, these two met last month at the Clash of Champions pay-per-view event. Bayley would expose the turnbuckle and use it to her advantage to retain the title against Charlotte. So a rematch here tonight. I think the fact that we're in Sacramento is going to play into Bayley's favor. She's something of a hometown girl.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, the Twitter poll is live. You can let me know who you think's going to win this matchup. But the SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line. Charlotte Flair looking to become a 10-time Women's Champion. And she might very well do it by the end of the night here, considering Becky Lynch retained her championship over Sasha Banks. I can see Bayley losing the championship here tonight as well. We'll find out, though. Bayley going after her right away, and a kick to the midsection. Now Bayley goes right there, but turning her around, Charlotte Flair drops her down with a little bit of a neck breaker. And Charlotte Flair throws Bayley back down into the mat.
It's been Bayley's MO since she won the championship, Corey. Not only upset with the likes of Charlotte, but Becky Lynch over on the Raw.
Off into the ropes. Bayley just gets met with a knife-edge chop, and Charlotte Flair from the Queen City is looking like $1 million right now early on. But guess what? Bayley is a tough challenger, and you can't counter out at any given point, no matter what side of the coin she stands on, whether it's face or heel. Bayley is a good performer, and she's a tough one in the ring. Up into their midsection, but sidestep misses the crossbody, and Charlotte Flair, man, that would have been actually a really good moment for her to hit the natural selection. But then turning her right over into a deep Boston Crab. Bayley's in a lot of trouble right now. Yo, apparently, guys, we need one more follower over on Twitter to hit 5,000 followers. Okay, everybody right now, please head on over to my Twitter, @Conman167. Link is down in the description below. And follow me on Twitter. Everybody, right now, I want to hit the 5K follow mark. Thanks for pointing that out, Shell. Let's hit that tonight. Let's hit that right now, ladies and gentlemen. Go on over there. But a thumb to the eye there from Bayley as she slides back inside the ring. And a clubbing blow across the back of the head of Charlotte Flair.
Bayley learned in their last meeting that you have to get creative. Yeah, maybe you have to take
And some right hands more into the side of the head of Charlotte Flair over and over again.
You need to be creative. Yeah, but when it comes to shortcuts, here we go.
Hey, thank you guys for following me over there. We're going to show the people who have dropped the follows, the awesome follows right there. Ran in the cut and Apex and Kobe Bryant. Thank you very much, my friend, for following. And just Judson Schumacher right there. Teresa Citadino, something like that. Thank you guys for following me over there. Oh, that's amazing. We just hit 5K follows. Wow, that's really cool. 5K followers on Twitter. Damn. Bayley, though, going to wind that up. Big knee counter there from Charlotte Flair. Big clothesline as well. Knocks Bayley back down into the ground.
You can't ever get overconfident when you're dealing with Charlotte Flair.
I understand you guys miss Bob. I miss him too. Aquagonal. Thank you very much for subscribing. Yeah, I miss Bob too, guys. Like, you got to remember this. Me and Bob have known each other since first year of university, right? We've known each other since first year, and I haven't seen the dude since SummerSlam. We went to the same school. We were in the same class for a long time. We played hockey together. We did live streams every month. We had the Con and Bob podcast. Like, it's weird not having Bob a part of this channel right now. It really is. But we're all busy, folks, and life moves on, and things happen, right? Oh, nice little leg takedown there from Bayley, who turns her around. And what's Bayley thinking of doing? Oh, my God. Bayley just slammed Charlotte Flair back first on the hard part of the ground. Brenda Myers dropping $2 in here saying, show has been awesome. Thank you for bringing joy. Thank you, Brenda, for your support. I really do appreciate it. People saying, let's teleport him to you. That would be interesting. If you could figure out teleportation, then, you know, it'd be really easy. Bayley, though, aggressively attacking Charlotte Flair.
Credit that to her friendship with Sasha Banks. Also have to respect the fact that Bayley truly is a student of the game. She studies tape. She learns from her mistakes. She knows. Oh, she approaches every match with
taking down the leg of Charlotte Flair was Bayley right there. And man, imagine if Bayley tries to use the figure 4 leg lock against Charlotte Flair. That is something that I don't think we've really seen. And that would really reiterate the fact that Bayley is the heel character while Charlotte Flair is the babyface one.
Much more difficult to apply the figure 8 submission that Bayley succumbed to this past Friday.
JB Films asking me, can you do your best impression of the New Day intro? Oh, Conman community! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning World Tag Team Champs and feel the power! It's a new day. Yes, it is. Boom. 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 A boom. Boom. There you go. Oh, there you guys have it. That's my impression of the New Day. Zyke writing up in here says, enjoying the stream for the $2 dono. Thank you very much, Zyke. Zyke? Thanks, buddy. Kick out by Bayley. Yep, I'm cringe, my friend. I'm all about that cringe. Call me Conman167. Big move. Oh my God, Bayley might pick up the win. Here's the cover, but a kick out by Charlotte Flair. So sorry, but that was freaking terrible. Yep, it was really bad. Thank you, Mike Walsh, for following me over there on Twitch. Appreciate it, buddy. Bayley looking for maybe the figure 4 leg lock of her own too. Kick out by Bayley.
Charlotte could not plant on the bad leg. She couldn't plant on the bad leg that time, and it allowed Bayley to easily kick out.
The deeper this matchup goes, you can expect to see Charlotte's Flair.
Kick to the back of the head right there of Bayley, and Charlotte Flair might be looking to do something.
Delivered the right to Bayley, and now it's Charlotte. And if there's anybody that can fight fire with fire, we know it's Charlotte Flair.
Man, Charlotte Flair using these steel posts as a weapon again, targeting the left leg of Bayley, trying to soften her up for the figure 8 leg lock. That is the thing that she's looking for. I wonder if she's going to be able to lock that in. Taking down the left knee of Bayley. And another kick to the leg. Man, Charlotte Flair is literally picking apart Bayley one limb at a time. So really going to work on the left leg. That is going to be the target of Charlotte Flair throughout this match. And here's a big thing with Charlotte Flair. She's bleeding by the through the mouth as well. I think she bit her lip or something like that. But Charlotte Flair, her character work doesn't change. She's natural selection! Natural selection! Cover! Hooks the outside leg too! Bayley gets her hand on the bottom rope though, just in the nick of time. Whoa. Wow, that was really close.
So close for Charlotte Flair, but the champion.
JB Films YT, thank you very much for subscribing. People saying that my impression was so bad of the New Day. I know it was. It was absolutely terrible. But you know whose impression is not bad? Titus O'Neil, Titus Worldwide. Titus O'Neil. Titus Worldwide. There you go. That's the Titus O'Neil. That's the Titus O'Neil impression. And I'm Titus O'Neil. Oh, but Charlotte Flair going all the way up, and she's going to hit her with a moonsault because I'm Titus O'Neil on commentary. I know it's a terrible impression as well. Titus Worldwide. I know, guys, it's bad. I'm not good at impressions, not whatsoever. Oh, man. But now gonna scoop her up. And a fall away slam to Bayley. Woo! Guess what time it is, folks? It's time for our very first little bit of the bubbly here today. Bryan dropping 25 big ones, says, long live Conman167. And you guys know what we need to do. We need a little bit of that bubbly up in here. So Shell, thank you very much for your $25 dono. And let's roll it right now as Charlotte Flair continues to work on the left leg of Bayley. Baby, here we go. Sing it with me. Bump, 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 bubbly. Bump, 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 roll up, bump, 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 bump. And a kick out. Oh, baby. We got more bubbly up in here. More bubbly up in here. Cody Begg dropping 25 to Bayley. Oh, the referee just catching it at the nick of time. Bayley tried to cheat. Bayley really tried to cheat. But now Bayley's in a lot of trouble. Oh, a big boot from Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair double leg takedown. Charlotte Flair. Oh my God. Charlotte Flair locked it in. The figure 8. We're going to have a new champion. There's going to be a new champion. It's locked in. Oh my God. Bayley the pain. Bayley taps out. New champion. 10-time champion. Charlotte Flair is the queen of SmackDown Live once again. Charlotte freaking Flair. 10-time women's champion. Double digits. She just freaking broke the record. Charlotte Flair is the greatest women's superstar of all time. There is no doubting that anymore. There is no debate with it anymore. Charlotte Flair, the single-handed greatest women's superstar in the history of our business. All hail Queen Charlotte as well. Man. What a freaking moment. And Bayley just looks onwards. Again, it's a tough fact to argue now. Charlotte Flair is easily the greatest women's superstar of all time. 10-time champion. Yo, Brandon Harbin. Brandon, I think you're the first man to reach 2 years with the Conman badge. You got the red badge. Oh, but Bayley snapped. Bayley snapped. But Brandon, take a look at your badge. It's red now. You've been a member for 2 years. Thank you, dude. I think you're the only one with that red badge. Bayley throwing a little bit of a temper tantrum now, though. Wow. And now Bayley's crying? Bayley snapped. Oh. Wow. And Bayley's crying. The emotions pouring out of Bayley here tonight. Obviously very upset. The fans were chanting, "You tapped out." She yelled out to the fans, "Shut up," and then pushed the referee away saying, "Get away." Wow. The look on Bayley's face, is she going to snap? Are we going to see a different side of Bayley here soon? Is this the official turning point for her and Sasha Banks? Are they both going to snap as a result of losing the matches? They're both crying, essentially. Think about that. Both of them crying after their matchups. Insane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, because Cody dropped the $25 dono, it's now time ourselves, folks, to run a little bit more of the bubbly. So, ladies and gentlemen, sing it loud, sing it proud, but most importantly, don't tell your parents because... I'm joking. I'm just joking. Sing it loud, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for a little bit of bubbly. Bub, 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 bubbly. Bub, 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 bubbly.
More bubbly.
More bubbly. Thank you very much, Cody. I really appreciated that. And now, with that, Shell has become a new boss. And Shell is a 4-time Boss Battle champion. And Cody Begg becoming a 1-time Boss Battle champion. Thank you very much, man. New boss?
Excuse me, Shorty. Sorry, I mean Chad.
Call me Shorty. Call me whatever you want. Just call me the winner of the match. Man, that felt good. You know, Corbin's been saying forever that I'll never be taken seriously because of my height. That I'm not man enough to beat the king. Well, could you go find him quick? Because I want you to ask him how it felt to come up short out there tonight. You know, that match was more important to me than almost anything I've ever achieved because finally I shut someone up who he didn't know when to quit. You know, he called me a joke, but I didn't see Corbin smiling at the end of the match, did you? Tonight, we finally saw that Gable is the bigger man.
Oh, Corbin, come on, man. Corbin, goddammit. Attacking Chad Gable backstage. Baron freaking Corbin. No, no, come on, stop it, Corbin. Stop it, goddammit, no. Oh my God, no, 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 no. Oh, I thought they were going to throw him down the stairs or something like that. Okay, Chad Gable, are you okay? Man, Chad Gable just tossed to the side by Baron Corbin.
I can't believe that. I don't know. It was definitely surprising.
What other matches do we have here tonight?
I'm sure he'll have an answer somewhere down the line.
The Fiend.
Right now, not a very kingly move though. It certainly was not.
But we'd like to extend this.
Yeah, I think this is our. I think it's time for our main event, is it not? I think the Fiend's next, ladies and gentlemen. It is! Oh, here we go. Okay, all right. Woo! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everybody right now, stand up on your feet. Everybody up on your feet and get excited because we're about to see Hell in a Cell. And everybody do it with me. Do the Muscle Man dance. 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 Oh, and yeah, ladies and gentlemen, for the Muscle Man dance, it's gonna be the Fiend Bray Wyatt against Seth Rollins. Main event time. Oh, here we go. I'm excited for this one. That's what I do, folks. The cringe comes out. It's called the Muscle Man dance. So Cody, you're really mad that Bayley lost, and I completely understand that. Look, I completely understand people being upset that Bayley losing her titles just to put another notch onto Charlotte's reign, to give her another title reign, you know, to bring her up to 10. It sucks. I'm willing to give this a chance simply because both Bayley and Sasha Banks lost. I think if Sasha Banks would have won, I would have preferred to see Bayley win so that they both had the titles. But now that they both don't have titles, the fact that they both were crying at the end of the match, I'm interested to see if this creates a snap for them and they become even darker. I wonder if the Boss and Thug connection is going to become like a really, really dark team. If they're going to literally lose it. If they're going to snap and we get new characters with them. That's what I'm hoping for at this point. But I totally understand your anger, man. I really do understand it. But thank you guys so much to everybody who dropped a follow over on my Twitter. Thank you so much, guys. There's lots of people right there that dropped a follow, so I really do appreciate it. But you guys can head on over to twitter.com/Conman167 and drop a follow over there. But let me ask you guys now over on Twitter as well, who will win? Hashtag. All right, guys, Twitter poll is now live. Woo, we also got ourselves a $10 dono. I'll read it in just a second. So it's Mr. Brandon Harbin says, hope Fiend wins the title here. I'm right there with you, man. Everybody say it with me. Burn it down! And Seth Rollins has arrived. The Universal Champion is about to step inside Hell. And this is going to be an intriguing matchup. But everybody, like I said, go vote in the poll for who will win this match. Ryan Kilbert, thank you very much for subscribing. Will it be Bray Wyatt or Seth Rollins? The Fiend is in action next. Let's roll the $10 dono from Brandon Harbin before the Fiend gets out here because I want to watch his whole entrance, and I can't wait to see it. I legit can't wait. But here we go. Behold the King. The King of Kings. Get it? On your knees, son. Woo! Actually, I just said son, it's dog, right? Yeah. All hail. Bow down to the king. And we got D-Man.
Hope Fiend
dropping
wins.
$5 in here. Says, burn it down. Let's go, Rollins. Thank you, dude, for your $5 dono as well. We're going to roll that right now. Let's burn this down for Seth Rollins. And then we're going to take a break from rolling any donos just for the Fiend's entrance. After this, burn it down. If any come through, we'll roll it after, all right? D-Man, thank you very much, though, dude.
Burn it down. LETSSSS.
Here we go. Okay, time for the Fiend's entrance. We'll worry about all the boss battle stuff afterwards. Firefly Funhouse. That'll never ever end. Okay. Oh, this is bringing me back to SummerSlam where I was there live. And I saw this entrance live. It is one of the coolest things, ladies and gentlemen, to ever see. But here we go. Yowie wowie. He's got the lantern back. Is that Seth Rollins' face or is that Bray Wyatt's face? Is that Seth Rollins' face? Oh my God. Holy. The freedom. Oh my God. Oh. Is it Seth's face? I can't tell if it's Seth's face or if it's Bray's. And everybody say it with me. Hurt. Heel. Hurt. Heel. This is just like one of the most bone-chilling entrances you'll see. Wow. Is the lantern Seth Rollins' face? I think it might be. I can't tell if. No, I think it's Bray's face, right? I don't think it's actually Seth Rollins. But regardless, so cool. Oh man.
Fiend Bray Wyatt is playing mind games. He's got the better of the Universal Champion the last several weeks on Raw and tonight.
And the Fiend is here. Hurt. Heel. And the Fiend has arrived. Oh my God. This is so cool. Oh. Bone-chilling entrance. And he is in hell. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see the end of Seth Rollins' Universal title reign. But again, over on Twitter, 71% say Bray Wyatt's going to win. 29% say Seth Rollins. One of the coolest entrances in all of wrestling we just got to witness here for the second time ever. The cell door has been locked. Are the lights going to remain red? The lights are literally remaining red.
Throw Mick Foley off of the top of this Hell in a Cell and crashed. I thought he was dead. Everybody thought he was dead.
And here comes the Fiend right after Seth Rollins. And he just throws him down to the ground. Seth Rollins pops back up though in a right hand. He starts hammering away on the Fiend. Seth Rollins gonna take the fight right to Bray Wyatt here. But a big shoulder tackle there as the Fiend knocks down Seth Rollins as he's inside hell. Wow. This is really, really neat here, guys.
That's a good question. I think that this is one of those matches that you
Sin Cara's lighting team comes back to haunt the WWE as they take over for Bray Wyatt. Seth trying to find some way to get back inside the ring, and now he's going to go for a weapon. So Bray Wyatt, man, Seth Rollins, if I were, I got to be careful there. He's got the equalizer, a kendo stick.
He wants it.
And Bray Wyatt, the Fiend, essentially allowing him back inside the ring. Seth Rollins gonna go unleashing, and he unleashes, but to zero effect on the Fiend. Oh my God, zero effect with that. The kendo stick shot's literally doing nothing on Bray Wyatt as he captures him. And now a right hand and an uppercut from the Fiend. Right to Seth Rollins, he kicks the kendo stick away. Back elbow reversal though, Seth Rollins gonna go flying. Big elbow, oh, Uranagi! Or Uranagi, whatever the name of the move's called. And Bray Wyatt hurting Seth Rollins here. This is literally like a living nightmare.
Bray Wyatt, and I'm glad I haven't.
The Fiend, Bray Wyatt now.
Trapped inside Hell in a Cell. And now they go to the outside. Man, what a cool thing to see this match in red. This gives it some big demonic feel. I love the different feel to this. Kudos to WWE for making this match feel different. Because this whole character, this whole gimmick is so different, it might as well be different in the ring too, right? His gimmick is what separates him from the rest, right? His gimmick and the way that he presents himself is how Bray Wyatt is standing amongst everybody, standing out amongst everybody on the WWE roster. Wow.
Off of the cell.
Phew. Wyatt now with a throat chop to Rollins. And turns right around, the Fiend just charging right through Seth Rollins.
This slow and methodical pace has to benefit the Fiend.
He's waving to people. Bray Wyatt literally waving to people at ringside. The creepiness exuding out of the veins of the Fiend here tonight. Just sending Rollins right into the steel steps as well. How is this gimmick different? It's Undertaker, Kane, Sting 2.0. Cody, I'm sorry, man, if you can't see how this is very different, a split personality disorder with Buddy, or what is it called? Something Rogers, I forget the name of him. Is it Buddy Rogers? Anyways, whatever his getup is with the Firefly Funhouse meets a monster with a split personality in the ring. It's very different than Undertaker or Kane. It's very different. I'll give you the Sting. The closest one would be when he switched over, you know, from Sting to becoming Sting with the face paint. You know what I mean? But the steel steps now, using them over and over again. Oh, but another shot to the face there of Bray Wyatt. Mr. Rogers, okay. Sorry, not to disagree with you there, Cody, or anything, but it's definitely a different gimmick.
Now Seth Rollins realizing that he's going to have to go to some dark places tonight.
But now Seth Rollins bringing tables out. We already saw tables earlier on this evening.
He doesn't have to go to dark places. He's already in a dark place, Vic.
Bray Wyatt, though, about to meet Seth Rollins. The suicide dive, and Bray Wyatt is taken down a step right now.
Give the Fiend time to recuperate.
And Rollins.
Okay, fair enough, Cody. Fair enough, buddy. And that's absolutely okay. If you've only heard the reactions, then I completely understand why you might think that he's very, very, very similar to some other people. But he's not. The Firefly Funhouse segments alone make his character so different and so over-the-top creepy, because the way that he presents himself as Bray Wyatt and the way that he presents the Fiend as this completely different other entity, right? A whole split personality disorder.
Rollins knows what it's like to compete inside Hell in a Cell. He's done it 3 times, but never against an opponent like the Fiend Bray Wyatt, who rises from the ashes.
But Seth Rollins now back up to his feet. He might be looking to deliver another suicide dive, but he was caught by the Fiend. The Fiend, Sister Abigail into the steel cage. Oh, man.
This thing is sick, demented.
And the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, picking up the scraps. And Dio, to your point, you think about...
Okay, good to know, Cody. That's really good to know.
Coming into this matchup tonight.
But stepping through is Bray Wyatt.
I don't know. I was going to say earlier, it was like every time we've heard from Seth Rollins, it's like whistling as you're walking through a graveyard.
I'll say that about the silent Sting though, is that the the ominous feel of Sting and Bray Wyatt were very, very similar, if I can speak to that. Although I didn't watch it live, right? I've only seen through replays. But Bray Wyatt about to be putting Seth Rollins through a table, but Wyatt getting fought back as Rollins delivers an elbow to the side of the head. And man, the Fiend is being taken to work right now. Super kick as Wyatt lands on the table. Oh my God. Rollins might put him through the table. Rollins all the way up. Frog splash puts Wyatt through a table. Come on, Wyatt, just kick back up. Literally, Bray Wyatt just needs to sit up. He needs to do his little creepy hand thing. If he can do that after that big move, Seth Rollins is literally going to be scared shitless. Come on, Wyatt. The Fiend literally rising. And like I said, folks, the Fiend rising, no selling the offense. Seth Rollins can't even freaking believe it. Kick to the midsection, off the ropes, goes curb stomp to the Fiend. But he pops right back up again. The Fiend literally popping up like it's nothing. Another kick to the midsection, a second time caught. Sister Abigail, Sister Abigail, cover 1, 2. Rollins kicks out. Oh! But now the Fiend unleashing over and over again, hammer fists down onto Seth Rollins. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's still red lighting. The Fiend is in control of this matchup as he just hit Sister Abigail on the Universal Champion, Seth Rollins. The referee's clearing the ring of all the debris. Bray, what are you going to do? Oh! The next snap of Seth Rollins. That's it, he's dead. Seth Rollins literally just snapped. His neck getting twisted by this demonic creature known as the Fiend, Bray Wyatt. And it might just be a matter of time, folks, before Bray Wyatt becomes the new Universal Champion.
Does he want the Universal Championship?
Cody, the Bray Wyatt Fiend character is being protected at all costs right now. And I don't know how else to say it to you. They're really trying to present him as a monster. They're trying to present him as bigger than Brock. Whoa! The mallet from the show, from the Firefly Funhouse! He's got the mallet! We've seen that mallet before! Oh my God! Bray freaking Wyatt with the Firefly Funhouse mallet that he has used to squish Rambling Rabbit over and over again. And Bray Wyatt now just driving him right into the side of the steel cage. How does that feel, Seth Rollins? You're damn right it's hammer time, Cody. You're damn right. Super kick to the side of the head, though, as Seth Rollins starting to bounce back. Another super kick there. Another super kick to the side of the head. That's 3 super kicks from Rollins to Wyatt. Seth Rollins trying to throw another curb stomp, but this time on top of the mallet. Wyatt just curb stomped down. Holy. Is Rollins gonna seriously pick up the win? Are they gonna not? Oh my God, a big knee to the side of the head. If Rollins wins here, fans are gonna turn on Rollins big time. Seth Rollins with a second knee to the side of the head of Wyatt. How is Bray still on his feet? A super kick there lands on the jaw. Another super kick. Off the ropes. Curb stomp again. Rollins, another curb stomp. Third curb stomp. Seth Rollins is going to win. Why is the Fiend being presented like this? Wyatt back up though. Going for a pedigree. Pedigree to Wyatt. Another stomp! Are you kidding? But a kick out at 1! What the hell? He just kicked out at 1! And Wyatt rises! Another super kick to the side of the head! Rollins goes again! Another curb stomp! What the hell is going on? Another curb stomp to Wyatt! Another curb stomp! How does the Fiend keep no-selling this one? He's got to be at like 10 curb stomps in this match.
What the heck? What must Rollins be thinking? I don't know.
Rollins, another stomp to Fiend.
Or do I have what it's going to take?
What is this? This is not good. This is dumb.
What is Rollins going to have to do?
This is really dumb, not gonna lie. My God. What's Rollins gonna do now? But Seth Rollins now going outside of the ring. What is he gonna look to use? He's gonna look to use a steel chair. But now Seth Rollins with a steel chair back inside the ring. Wyatt's not moving. Seth Rollins approaching this monster there. I think he's going to get caught in the mandible claw, isn't he? Seth Rollins looking onwards. Just literally looking at Wyatt. Oh! 1? A kick out at 1 again? What the hell is this match? A ladder now. What is this match all about? They're making Seth Rollins' curb stomp look way too weak, in my honest opinion. I get what you're trying to do. They're trying to sell the fact that the Fiend is damn near unbeatable. But this is a little on the rough side. I'm not going to complain too much because the Fiend is being made to look incredible, but as a result, it's making Seth Rollins' curb stomp, a move that has put away a bunch of other people, look really, really weak. I don't like that about this match, but other than that, the storytelling overall is very interesting. A stomp, not a stomp, sorry, shoving the ladder on top of the and it kicks out at 2. What is going on? Seth Rollins has thrown literally everything but the kitchen sink, and he might be going out to get the kitchen sink now. It'd be actually hilarious if he pulled a legitimate sink out of the bottom of the ring. But now we're getting a bunch of kendo sticks, I guess. This is interesting. He refuses to kick out or to go down. The Fiend is just alone. Wait, what is this? A toolbox? A toolbox from Seth Rollins. What does he have a toolbox for? Now puts the ladder across the top of the head of Bray. And now gonna put the chair in between the ladder. What is Seth Rollins thinking?
I think he's going to try to pile as much metal as he can upon the face of the Fiend.
Oh! Oh! Literally using the toolbox, slamming it over and over and over again on the Fiend. The Fiend is being decimated. This is ridiculous. He better pop right up and lock him in the mandible claw, right? At this point, Seth Rollins can put it away. The fans are turning on this match big time. But Rollins going out getting another steel chair. Throws it down. He's not happy, man. What does Rollins have to do? Is the Fiend gonna rise? Seth, man, like, I legitimately don't know. Does Seth Rollins end up losing? Wait, what does he have? A sledgehammer? Oh! Seth Rollins has a sledgehammer. He wants to get back inside that ring with the sledgehammer. Rollins! Rollins! What are you doing? I'm the referee talking Seth down off the ledge, saying you're gonna kill the guy. Saying this isn't you. The referee basically begging, pleading for the life of Bray Wyatt. Is Rollins gonna end up hitting him?
Seth, you do not want to go where you're about to go. You do not want to do that to yourself by doing that to the Fiend.
Seth! Oh! What? Are you... Bullshit! Bullshit! A disqualification in Hell in a Cell? What the hell is that about? Bullshit! 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 No, 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 no! No! Fucking WWE! Are you freaking kidding me? Bullshit, 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 bullshit. What the hell is this about, WWE? AEW. Listen to the fucking AEW chants. This is ridiculous. This is goddamn... What? What the... Are you gonna... I can't believe WWE just did this. That is so fucking bullshit. That is the most bullshit ending WWE could have done. You had the most straightforward type of match you could have written. And Bray Wyatt just pops up out of nothing. After that, after he took a sledgehammer to the head, you end a fucking match like that. A no disqualification Hell in a Cell match for one of the most unique characters we have ever seen in the WWE. And you assholes take a fucking big match away from us. For what? For what? For a lack of logic? A lack of logic. Disqualifications inside Hell in a Cell do not exist. They do not exist. No, 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 no. No. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Restart the goddamn match. Listen to the crowd live. This is the most bullshit ending I've ever seen. I am so fucking pissed off. This is so ridiculous. No, 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 no. This is not good. This is goddamn terrible. Not only did you just make Seth Rollins look like a weak piece of shit, but you also just made Bray Wyatt, a guy who has captivated the entire audience, look weak. Yeah, he just jumped back up after everything, but the match is over. It's disqualified. I'm booing them out of the building. This is the worst fucking end to a pay-per-view I have ever seen. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. This is goddamn bullshit. Sister Abigail on the outside. I cannot believe WWE just did that. I cannot believe WWE just did that to us. You know what? No, I can believe it. I can believe that WWE does this because they don't freaking care. They don't care about the fans. It is goddamn proof. This is ridiculous. This is not good. This is terrible. Oh my God, and the blood pouring out of the mouth of Rollins as the Fiend literally just chokes him out. What the hell? WWE is just literally having the blood pour out of him. Why isn't that the finish of the match? Why isn't that the final image we see with the champion? I am so pissed off at this company. You just did Kofi Kingston dirty, and you just took one of the most hyped up matches in the long-term history of WWE. One of the matches the fans were ready to see, where everybody was ready to see a new character emerge. And this is what you freaking do. This is the worst possible end you could have picked. You could have done a million things. You could have had Seth Rollins finally vanquish The Fiend. You know what? It's a stupid-ass story if Seth Rollins vanquishes The Fiend, but at least it's a story. That is the worst ending to a pay-per-view I have ever fucking seen. Goddamn terrible. Goddamn terrible. I am so ashamed by WWE and what you guys just did. I am so ashamed to say that I was invested in this story whatsoever. I'm so ashamed to say I am a WWE fan because my freaking God, how do you legitimately take a story that is so easy to not fuck up and you fuck it up? You did Kofi Kingston dirty. You did us fans dirty, not once, but twice within the last few days. You gave a big middle finger to your fans. The fans, the live paying crowd who had 4 matches to go to this show, they still all showed up. They were loud as hell, and that's how you repay the live fans. I am so ridiculously upset with how that ended. I can't even continue. I don't even know what to say. That is the worst ending to a pay-per-view I have ever seen. I literally don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that anymore. I don't want to watch WWE right now. I'm legitimately so fucking done with this goddamn piece of shit company to sit here and tell us we are finally going to invest in this new character, and you still do the same goddamn shitty endings, the same nonsensical booking. Hell in a Cell. Hell in a fucking cell. Hell in a Cell. How does that end with a DQ? You have had people thrown off the top of the cell. You have seen people go through tables. You have seen every weapon possibly used. You have seen people literally tied up with kendo sticks and wailed at on the top of their head. And you have never I don't know for sure. I've never seen any other match that inside Hell in a Cell that ends in a disqualification because it doesn't fucking exist. I am so upset at this ending. This is ridiculous. No DQ means no DQ. WWE, when are you going to get that through your thick-ass skulls? Vince McMahon, retire because you just fucking ruined something else that was great. And you guys can say I'm a mark. You can say I'm an idiot. You can say that I'm wrong, that I'm just getting worked. But who fucking likes that? Who legitimately likes that? Who legitimately likes a Fiend character that has been protected, that has been feared, only to go into a match and be beat down the entire fucking match in order for them to just disqualify Seth Rollins? No. That is bullshit. That is the worst ending I have ever seen. And I'm so done with that. I'm done. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Thank you all for watching the stream. I can't keep this up. I'm so mad. I'm going to say some things that are just not going to be well for my career. So I'm done. See you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I enjoy the crap out of you, but I cannot believe we just wasted that time on that. This is freaking ridiculous.